Sin City lights on the chart. Trade alert. That's right, baby. Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coat stare. Liquidity in the air.
Let's go. Bow, 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 bow. Let's get it going, man. No waiting. Let's go.
Alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump.
I'll give. Good to see you. Welcome in. We got to get started.
That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills.
That's right. That's right. That's right, baby. Come on.
Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short, everybody yelling long. I just watch the chart and let the market sing the song. My narrative don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean, then I'm still in that amount. Stop loss tight, but the mindset loose. Learn how to lose, that's the trade of truth. No revenge trade, no panic. Click if the candle flips red, I adapt real quick. Casino talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell? TA plays out every time. Just not how you had it in your mind.
I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. Come on.
Green tea coat stare.
Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow. We inbound.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Whole chat making sounds. If she pump, if she don't, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, that's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills. That's right, baby. Bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge. Fair value gap like a speed boost. Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose. Drag that stop in the profit, quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig. Pinky up if we bullish. Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily, not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins. Tell me where the money at. High probability setup, then I'm pointing to the map. Can I get a name in?
Can I get some dollar signs? Everybody, welcome in. Welcome in. Hit the like button. We got to get started here. Welcome in. No waiting room today. Let's go. Let's just get it started. Come on. Where my fathers at, huh? Hey, trading bounce. Stop below. Come on. Target found.
Liquidity magnet.
Price get dragged.
Shorts get cooked. Longs get bagged.
Just monk mode. No fear.
No greed,
just flow. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair, you know.
Green tea coat stare.
Liquidity in the air. Come on. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds.
If she pump, if she dump,
we still make it off the bounce.
That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Rounded bottles pay the bills. That's right, baby. Learn how to lose. Learn how to lose. And then learn how to win. Pay your dues in this game. Let's go.
Let's go.
Ba, 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 ba. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Everybody, welcome into Sin City of Crypto. I'm the Zen Master JP. Welcome to the Zen Trading Zone, live from the Zen Lab, my home, a studio. That's right. I'm here for you on the weekend, as I am here for you every single day. As long as the Bitcoin market is open, I'll be open here for you, and we'll do the analysis. All right, we'll do the big time frame analysis, the macro analysis, the meso analysis, and the micro. And there will be some trade alerts. That's right.
Attention, trade inbound.
Trade inbound.
Attention,
trade alert.
High probability setup found. Time to blindly follow JP. Sin City Crypto. New trade alert. This is not financial advice.
That's right. Never financial advice, but we're going to look for the trade alerts. Yes, we are. We're going to find an opportunity in the market. Everybody, welcome in. Where you coming from? Let's flood the chat. Tell me what country you're from. Give me the Fas. Give me the Buddhas. Give me the everything. Give me the clappers, the shakers, the clappers, the Zenners. Everybody, welcome into the Zen Trading Zone. Hit that like button early. Hit that like button early. Where you're from, where you're from. Let's get down and dirty in the charts. Look at the analysis, the top down. The top down. Who's ready for a top down analysis? 7 in the chat. 7 in the chat, folks. Come on. Ramadali says, JP, I think there's going to be some major cooking for BTC this week. I may agree with you. I may agree. We'll see which way it cooks. Everybody, welcome in. Welcome in. Shout out to the Raminator. Says, I love you, man. I love you. Rex says, nice song. I appreciate you. The song is out on all major platforms right now. Streaming platforms, YouTube Music, Spotify, Amazon Music, wherever you stream music. Everybody, welcome in. We got to do a breakdown for Bitcoin. Everybody, welcome in. We got Texas in the building. Where's Jersey? Where's India, Brazil, Germany, Australia? Where we at, folks? Where's the East Coast? Everybody, welcome in. We got to do an analysis for Bitcoin. We did have a daily candle close and a weekly candle close. This is the banger. Let's look at that weekly candle close for Bitcoin. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Everybody, welcome into the congregation. Welcome into the congregation. Where you from? Man, look at that weekly candle close for Bitcoin. And I could have sworn we closed last week above that 200 in May. I could have sworn of it. Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah, way above it right here. Boom. Yeah, 64.8. Last week we closed above the 200 in May. This week, a different story, guys. What do you think about the weekly candle close? The weekly candle close for Bitcoin. What do you think about it? Everybody, welcome in. It's time to get started, okay? Yes. Everybody, welcome in. We got to get down. Bring the gong out. Bring out the gong, monk man. Come on. Here we go. Roll out the gong. Let's do the weekly candle and the daily candle and see what we got going on for Bitcoin. Here we go. What do you think about that weekly candle close, guys? This candle right here. What do you think about it? That candle close right there. I'm circling it with my mouse. Is it bullish? Is it bearish? Or is it monkish? AKA a neutral. French toaster. Hello. Good to see ya. Everybody, welcome in. How about this weekly candle close? Is it bullish, bearish, or monkish? Strike the gong. Oh, yeah. There we go. That, my friends, is a bearish weekly close there. A bearish weekly close. That is a bearish engulfing candle on the weekly and closing below the 200 in May. It's serious. It's so serious, guys. We're doing the top-down analysis right now on Bitcoin, and we just had a bearish engulfing weekly candle close below the 200 in May. The simple moving average. Guys, we closed bearish here for the week. And we have a fresh red dot. Are you kidding me? You're kidding and killing me. Look at this. A red dot, the VWAP, the volume weighted average price oscillator, now crossing bearishly on the weekly. It looks dangerous. Where you from, folks? Welcome in to the congregation. Everybody, welcome in. Let's see what we got going on here. All right, we got South Africa. Where you from? All right. Amandali says, JP, there's some good volume coming in on the 15-minute candle. Okay, any news or something? We'll take a look. I definitely see the volume coming in. We're getting some volatility right now for Bitcoin. We'll have to take a look at it. Let me make sure I put this on live chat. Agif says, yo, JP, have questions. Do you know when to trade and when and not to? Well, I've learned to trade during high of volume time, so moves actually play out. It's not so much chop, and I like to follow that. But at the same time, opportunity can appear, right, and present itself even in low volume times. There's always could be opportunity throughout different assets every single day. So I look for opportunity every day. But yeah, high volume, middle of the week, Wednesday, stuff like that, high volume times, absolutely. Especially in the morning sometimes, those market opens, New York open, great times to trade. All right, everybody, welcome in. Everybody, welcome into the congregation, the Zen Trading Zone. All right, live here in the Zen Lab. That's right, the home studio, ready to break down Bitcoin for you over the weekend. I got you. Come on in, make yourself comfortable. Hit the like button. Give me a fog. Give me a Buddha. We're breaking it down. We're still in the weekly time frame. Looking at the weekly candle close. It was a clapper. All right, it was a bearish engulfing candle, and now a red dotted sell signal on his market cipher B indicator. That's right. This shows you the momentum in the market. This blue wave is the momentum. You see it shifting down. The green and red is the money flow, aka the trend shifting down. The VWAP, the volume weighted average price, what people are paying for Bitcoin. As far as the volume affecting the price is heading down. VWAP coming down. You got a red dot. Looking clappy on the weekly right now. How about the daily? The daily time frame for Bitcoin. How's it going down? The daily candle close. How was it? There it is right there. What do you think about it? The daily candle close for Bitcoin. Was it bullish? Was it bearish? Or was it monkish, aka neutral? Let's talk about it and strike the gong. Damn, son. It was bearish. A bearish daily candle close. Why is it bearish? It's bearish because it's a red candle. I don't know. Price went down. Big old wick to the upside. A rejection, right? This thing went as high as 63,365, went as low as 62,694, but eventually closed at 62,873. It's a clapper candle and a clapper trend. All right, it's bearish. The daily candle close was bearish for Bitcoin. That's right. But unlike the weekly, look, the VWAP actually coming up. The VWAP, the volume weighted average price, actually coming up right now on the daily, unlike the weekly where it was coming out. But is it going to just roll over? Hermit the Clap, good to see you. Hermit the Clap, good to see you. He says, poll? Absolutely. We do need a poll. And you see the thumbnail. Bitcoin to 60K or 70K next. What do you think about it? Talk to me in the chat right now. We'll get a poll out. Go ahead and get yourself comfortable in the congregation. If you need a seat, see a usher, okay? And if you need a narrative cleanse, we have the river out back. That's right, the river is out back. If you need to wash your face or your feet, let's go ahead and ask this question. Bitcoin. And who wants to see other assets? Who wants to see the NASDAQ, QQQ, NQ? Who wants to see gold and who wants to see oil? Talk to me. Talk to me. All right, let's get this poll out there. Let's get this poll out there. All right, Bitcoin to 60K, 70K, or 60K first. Let's get a temperature check, see who's a bull and who's a bear. 70K or 60K? That is the question right now for Bitcoin. We're sending out a poll to see how the community is positioned and feeling about price action. Bitcoin to 70K or 60K first. Yeah, I think that's fair. 70K or 60K. There we go. The poll is out now. Go ahead and vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. All right, guys, everybody welcome in. Let me know where you're from. Let me know where you're from. Good to see you, Craig. Craig says, JP, it seems like it's heading to 70K. Big pump last hour. All right, we got to get to small time frames. I'm long on BTC and Sol, he says. All right, well, let's take a look. Let's get down to Bitcoin on the small time frames. Well, before we get there, hold on, let's make our way down. Let's do the 4 hour. We did the daily already for Bitcoin. It was a clapper. Here's the 4 hour. For Bitcoin. What do you make of the 4 hour? It's clearly a downtrend recently. Looked like it was starting to recover, but eventually rolled over. We got it like this liquidity grab earlier. Anybody remember that? Remember this liquidity grab from earlier? A quick wick up to about 63.3. What happened there? Well, look at the liquidity heat map. A quick wick up took a lot of people out, including me. Took a lot of people out right there and then dumped anyway. And look, now coming back up. We got some volatility. You said price action was boring, but here we go. Everybody, welcome in. Welcome in. We're breaking down Bitcoin. This is the 4 hour. 4 hours still technically a rounded top, if you ask me, but a dump and a pump. red money flow. You had the sell signal on the VWAP. Look how aggressive the VWAP came up and got rejected, and now still pointing down. Last signal was a sell signal, and price is kind of, battling that 21, the white line on the 4-hour. It's a tough battle, guys. It's a tough battle. We're going to have to look at the battlefield to see who's winning here. Who is currently winning the battle? Is it the Bulls or the Bears? The Bears on the left in red and the Bulls in the green. This is the Bitcoin battlefield. This is a visual order book. Visual order book, right? This is showing us who's in control and more aggressive in the order books. As of right now, it looks mostly even to me, but the Bulls appear to be gaining a recent edge. The Bulls appear to be gaining a recent edge in the battle. So we have to break it down, guys, and look at all the metrics. The liquidation heat map, the order book heat map, the order book profile. We'll look at it all. Everybody welcome in. We'll look at the altcoins, XRP, Bitcoin starting to get a move here. We got to hurry up and get down to those time frames. Here's the 30-minute. 30-minute got a big pump. That's a big pump on the 30-minute time frame, but you can see the clear rejection so far at the 200 MA. We have a wick rejected at the 200 and rejected at the super trend. We are currently above the POC of the visual range, right? Money flow improving to the upside. Lots of rocket boosters down here. I call these rocket boosters when we have wicks to the downside and then price goes the opposite way. It's like rocket boosters, giving you some strength the other way. So those rocket boosters are pushing. Those are Raptor engines, Raptor rocket engines right there, pushing price up, price battling resistance as we speak. We'll see how far it gets. We got to go down to smaller time frames. Here's the 15-minute clearing hurdles. All right. 15-minute is clearing hurdles right now. Bitcoin is getting bullish on the 15-minute time frame. Check out the money flow shaping up to be a very bullish trend. A green dot, a buy signal, VWAP north of the 0 line. We got some volume coming in on the 15-minute candles here. Yes, we do. We have some volume kicking in. How about in the casino? 33 trades per minute. I'm seeing 33 trades per minute. It's good for Sunday. I got to say it's good for Sunday. We have to check the NASDAQ, gold, oil, the traditional finance, see how everything else is doing. But Bitcoin pushing on the 15-minute chart. Check out the 5-minute. Nice move above that 200 MA. And now bullishly consolidating above the resistance, which is now support. This can get a move fast if this continues. 5-minute time frame. Check out that VWAP. Got a bounce just before crossing the 0 line bearishly. Keeps it bullish. You see the money flow improving on this time frame. 5-minute, very small time frame. Let's check out the stochastics. I do have the stochastics not visible right now. Let's bring it on up. Yes, high Stokes, high RSI, but it doesn't matter. That thing is pushing right now. Pushing. Let's go check out the 1 minute for Bitcoin. There we go. There's that consolidation. Hugging that 21 tightly there before the bounce. Money flow once again looking green. Only thing is high Stokes, high RSI, and your risk putting in bear div. If we do get a higher high here, but the momentum stays low like this, we got to see price match that momentum to likely get a continuation move to the upside. All right, everybody, welcome in once again. Everybody, welcome in. Hey, Emma Dali says, do you see CVD divergence on BTC 4-hour time frame? I have to take a look at that for you. I got to pull up Market Monkey to get our accurate CVD because I've been using a trading view version of it, and it's just not as accurate as the Market Monkey. Although I can go to the 4-hour here, go to the 4-hour and put on my CVD here on a trading view and see what we got. Let's see if it matches price or not. Price was mostly rolling over, but CVD was kind of going back and forth, but mostly up, I would say. A little bit of a divergence because, it was rolling over and this was kind of fighting to get back up. But I don't see a major divergence there. I would have to look at the true CVD and Market Monkey. This is another platform I've been using lately. It's been pretty good. It's been pretty good. Let's take a look at it. I think I have it on this one. Here we go. All right, let's take a look at that 4-hour CVD. This is an order flow platform here. And let's get rid of the Calm Clapper. By the way, guys, anybody who knows about Calm Clapper, why do I have a Market Monkey version of Calm Clapper now? Why do I have a Market Monkey version of Calm Clapper? All right, here we go. 4-hour time frame. Do we see CVD divergence? I do kind of see it there. Somewhat. Yeah, price coming down, CVD coming up. CVD is the cumulative of volume delta. All right, it's showing us the delta in the order book, how aggressive the buyers or the sellers are over time. Cumulative volume delta, showing us who's aggressive. And also oftentimes there's divergences in CVD that may be showing us that price is trying to recover, or trend is going to change before the price actually changes. Okay, so that's what we're looking for, the CVD divergences. Let's go back to those small time frames for Bitcoin. Is it a continuation move to the upside? Still bullishly consolidating above the 200 MA. Guys, what other assets do you want to see? I'm just about wrapped up on BTC. I'll look at the liquidation heat map, but I do want to look at the QQQ, NASDAQ, gold, oil, and silver. We'll look at Ethereum, Solana, Hyperliquid, Zcash, XLM, ADA, all the important coins you may care about. I also want to mix in some degenerate coins, and maybe like Beat or Cash Cat, anything else you want to see. I'm open to it. Let's find the opportunity. Let's go. Give me the fives, give me the Buddhas. Everybody welcome in to the Zen Trading Zone. That's right, ZTZ, live from the Zen Lab. I'm here every day, folks, every single day. Hit that like button, subscribe, and notification bell if you're brand new. Here we go, to liquidation heat map, aka the clap map. That's right, the clap map. Yeah, the map of people literally getting clapped in this market. Where are the stop losses and liquidations of over leveraged of futures traders? Check this out. I could put on just 100x leverage up here and see who's trading on 100x leverage and where their liquidations are, because we're coming for them. To the upside, 63,396. We have liquidation, stop losses and liquidations up there. And to the bottom side, 62,669. Here we go. We got liquidations abound on both sides, all over the place. Everybody can get the clapping. But let's put on all the liquidity now. All the liquidity, 50x, 25x, 10x. Put it into perspective for me on the 5-minute time frame, and it looks like this. I gotta say, it definitely favors that downside. 62,456, tons of orders at 61,600. You see the red. This acts like a magnet for price. Yes, it does. And in this instance, it acts as fuel. If price touches these zones, it will trigger the orders and trigger forced sells to the downside. We'll also look at the order book heat map, where there will be buys. Oh, we got some action, guys. We got action on the small time frames. 5-minute Bitcoin is getting a move up. Yes, it is. You see it pushing. I'm hearing the casino pull to the upside. Are we on our way to the supply zone? We may be on our way to the supply zone. The casino is getting busy, guys. 66 on the demand, well above the zero line. We got 25 trades per minute. And yeah, pull to the upside after a bullish condition and a short visit to the demand zone. You know, I love to buy in the demand zone and sell in the supply zone. So it may be time to sell soon in the supply zone. I hope you bought in the demand zone. If you did, you may be happy right now, because Bitcoin is getting a move to the upside. We'll see if it's a short-term move or a mega move to 70K. Guys, go ahead and vote in the poll. We have a poll out. Is Bitcoin going to 70K or 60K first? Tell me about it. All right. So regardless of, what I feel personally, I'm trying to, just break this down logically and tell you what the data says. The data says there's way more forced liquidations to the downside in proximity. Let's remove all the drawings. That means more people are over leveraged with the longs right now in the short term, but check out the upside. Tons of liquidations to the upside. 65,538. It's just a far ways away, but there's tons of concentration. Look at the levels. 68.5, 70K. This is not clickbait, guys. This is not clickbait. Bitcoin to 60K or 70K. I'm showing you the levels right here. Here we go. 70K is hot on that heat map. It's not guaranteed, but if we get the move, all right, and if Bitcoin get the clapping to the upside, you can see the target in the crosshairs. We may be going to 70K. Who believes we're going to 70K? Go ahead and get up in that poll and talk to me in the chat. If you don't think we are, let me know. All right. If you know something, let me know now. I told you so. All the I told you so people. Now's the time to I told you so. All right, let's go to a daily really quick. Or maybe a 4 hour time frame liquidation heat map, and then we'll get into Market Monkey and look at the order book. But here we go, man. 4 hour liquidation heat map. BTC, man, we got it on both sides, don't we? We got it on both sides. Look at the downside, 62.3, upside, 65.7. What do you think about it? What do you think about the market structure? Do we take out the downside or the upside? Major liquidations down at 57,500 and 54K. Check out the thick red at 47K. That's right, 47K to the downside. Hell, 47K is a level. Forget about 60K. 60K is easy peasy. 47K is a major level. Here's the daily time frame for Bitcoin. Daily macro liquidity. See, from this perspective, the upside liquidity looks just like crumbs. It looks like local liquidity, doesn't it? That's 71K. We could go to 71K just taking the local liquidity. But check out that huge block to the downside. If we ever happen to go to the downside, we got enough fuel to take this thing down to 42K. Yes, we do 42K. Otherwise, we come up to the upside to sweep this local liquidity, which we could still come down anyway, or, start bullishly consolidating and make our way up. Take out each batch one at a time. Next target would be 74 to about 77K. Take that out, conquer 80K, go on up to the upside, right? Major level on the daily, 82K needs to be flipped to change this trend. All right. That's the liquidation heat map. Once again, when looking at this map, the liquidations to the downside does accelerate selling as it's forced selling. It's stop losses. A long sell is when you close a long, it's a sell. When you have a stop loss or liquidation, they forcefully close it and it's a sell. It pushes it down. The same thing to the upside. What's the opposite is the order book. Let's take a look at the spot order book now and Market Monkey. That's right. Here we go. Let me just pull up my other layout here. Here we go. And here is our order book, followed by some TPO. Let's actually mute TPO for a moment and keep it simple. Keep the order book and CVD at the bottom. That cumulative volume delta. Here we can now see the support and resistance offered by the spot order book. All right, let's take a look here. Look to the downside. Where is the buy wall? 62,500. Strong buy wall right there for Bitcoin. That acts as support now. If price goes down there, it triggers limit buy orders. People that actually want to buy Bitcoin. Now, how about to the upside? We have a sell wall at 63,494, just about 63,500. A big sell wall there for Bitcoin. And then an even bigger sell wall above that. All right, around 63,938. Yeah, almost 70K. Sorry, almost 64K. Right around there, I'm seeing major sell walls. What you're looking at resembles the volume profile, but it's not. It is the order book profile. All right, the order book profile for Market Monkey. This is the order flow platform. This thing has live data from actual exchanges showing us where the orders are in the market. All right, so if I was to click on this order book profile, aggregate, I can see where this is coming from. And right now I'm only using Binance. Let's use all of this stuff. Give me Binance, Bitfinex, Bybit, Coinbase. Give it all to me. There we go. Mix it up. Aggregate the data. I would like my data aggregated. All right. So once again, we're looking at Bitcoin right now, 5-minute time frame. This is the order book. We got CVD down low, which is the cumulative volume delta, showing us how aggressive the bulls and the bears are. Right now, the bulls are being pretty aggressive, pushing up in the CVD and, kind of being aggressive in the order book, but got to get past the sell walls. Do we have enough strength to get past the sell walls there? We'll see. This is Market Monkey. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin on some small time frames. Let's figure out what's going on here. Let's get rid of this CVD. Go back to my Zen default. Here we go, Zen default. Bring out the stochastics, RSI. I want to check out the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ should be open right now. Anybody care about traditional finance and tokenized assets? It matters. It matters. I like to take a quick look at the NASDAQ futures, see what it's doing and how it may be affecting Bitcoin and the broader market. Let's go ahead and pull out the NQ. Should be open. The NQ futures now open. All right, what do we have going on? 5-minute time frame. All right, looks like we opened higher. We did open higher, and we've been going higher. But the only problem is, do you guys see what I see? Do you see what I see? I see consecutive higher highs, and I also see consecutive lower highs on all momentum indicators. That is classic Class A, a bearish, a divergence, and also a dirty Dave. We call this a dirty Dave, named after my co-host, a Dave, for our morning show every Monday through Friday, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, and right here on this channel. That's a dirty Dave. That's a dirty Dave in a 5-minute time frame. On the NASDAQ, the NQ doesn't necessarily mean it's going to come down for sure, but usually this brings price down. It shows us there's a disagreement between the price and what's happening between the buyers and the sellers. The sellers are stepping in here while the buyers were pushing price up. So that looks potentially bearish for the NASDAQ, but it is a bullish move up. Let's go to some higher time frames really quickly. 30-minute time frame. What are we doing? Are we just sideways consolidating? Are we just going to make a right shoulder to create an inverse head and shoulder to bring this thing on up? It's a possibility. Here's a 4-hour time frame. It looks a little bit more like tighter consolidation, bullish consolidation by a default, but you got to respect the lows. You got to respect the lows. Take it to the macro right here for the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ getting up, coming up, clearing local resistance and going for a clean break. I'm seeing potential all-time highs for the NASDAQ again. The S&P already did it. The S&P just put in all-time highs. The NASDAQ, I believe, based on what I'm seeing, is going to put in another all-time high because it has gotten a clean break from all the resistances, and there's nothing stopping it from going higher. Yes, the actual all-time high is resistance, but I don't see anything stopping it from testing that resistance. Let's go ahead and take a look at gold. Who here cares about gold? XAU. Put a 7 in the chat if you care about gold. We'll do gold analysis here. Here's 5-minute time frame for tokenized gold. All right, what we got going on for gold? 5-minute time frame getting bullish here. Gold getting bullish, getting to move up, starting to flag now. Let's go ahead and activate that stochastics RSI again. There we go. Here's gold, 5-minute time frame. Very bullish for now. There's that stochastics. Very bullish for now, respecting the yellow line, the 200 MA. That's right. What about gold? Yeah, we're showing gold, folks. Come on, who's ready for gold? We got gold. Let's get 7s in the chat if you want gold. We want silver and gold. Yes, we do. Gold looking bullish on the 5-minute. Here's the 15-minute time frame here, guys. Is it a nice flag that broke out? Yes, it is. Look at that. A flag, a bull flag, consolidated and broke out just above the 200 MA on the 5-minute time frame. So far, momentum matching the price. A healthy move up here for gold. Nice. Look at that. Inverse head and shoulder. Get you out of the gutter. Inverse head and shoulder, a flag. And a break here for gold to the upside. A little bit overextended on the stochastics and the RSI, but that's okay. That is okay, man. I'm seeing larger bullish consolidation for gold at the moment. Larger bullish consolidation. What does that mean? That means we had a big move to the upside. Yes, we did. Who cares? We had the Dirty Dave right there, which did bring price down. By the way, I did make money off this move. Amen. Anybody made some money off that small move? This is why we do the Dirty Dave, because 1, 2, 3, right? Higher highs with lower momentum brought price down. I made money and got the hell out. Right. And now this thing is coming back up. It's coming back up. We got a buy signal. A green dot on market cipher B, and Bitcoin is really pushing, isn't it? I'm just hearing sounds in the casino. I'd be careful though with Bitcoin. Bitcoin is giving that bearish divergence a little bit. We'll get back to it. But yeah, gold, man, 4-hour time frame coming up now. Money flow still green. That VWAP pushing up. Volume weighted average price is important, and a buy signal right there on market cipher B. All right, here's the 8-hour time frame for gold. Nice low stochastics, green dot, all bullishness here. I'm seeing bullish signs on gold. That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing a flag. I'm seeing low stochastics. I'm seeing a breaking above the levels it needs to break above to be bullish. 8-hour bullish for gold. 12-hour. Let's see what we got going on here at the 12-hour. 12-hour is interesting because it was heavy resistance and it had a sell signal. Heavy resistance, sell signal came down some. This was heavy resistance for gold, but now it's getting above it. That is strong. And you reset the Stokes on that move down right there. I got to say the RSI is still very overbought, but that Stokes reset sometimes is all you need. Daily time frame. What a big analysis here on gold. Gold was interesting, man. It was in bearish consolidation, but it said, nope, we break out. But just be careful of this. Be aware and careful of this possibility of that gold actually does top here and just rolls over. We've seen that in Bitcoin, not seen that in a lot of assets, guys. This is definitely was a bearish trajectory. We started invalidating it out of nowhere. And, it's not guaranteed that we do break above the major resistance at 4,500. 4,500 could be a high and maybe a rejection point for gold. Just be very careful of these higher time frames. In fact, look at the red dot. That's a sell signal right there. But the VWAP is attempting to come it back up and give you a false sell signal. But it is a sell signal on the daily. So I would be very careful of the daily for longs on gold. All right, how about silver? I'm assuming a similar story here. Very similar structure, trying to round out that bottom. Still a sell signal on the daily. Be careful of that. But pretty bullish on a 4-hour. Look at that green dot, green money flow coming on up. 30-minute pushing. Silver is pushing. Bullish, just like gold. All right, how about oil? What's going on in the oil market? Oil coming up. Oil is coming up and breaking out. How about that 4-hour? Wow. I was long on this flag, still long on this flag on oil. Is it finally going to break out, man? Oil been having a hard time at resistance here on the 4-hour time frame. Got to get above 82. It's been rejected time and time again at the yellow line, the 200 MA. Will it finally break through? This is oil, CL. You can trade oil, tokenize oil. I'm into it. All right, let's go to some higher time frames here for oil. There's the 8-hour. What a beautiful move on 8-hour. Look, hugged that 21. The white line hugged the 21, broke above the PLC, getting a move to the upside right now. Oil looking bullish. What type of day is this today? Oil is bullish right now. We got Bitcoin being bullish right now. We got the NASDAQ, gold and oil, everything being bullish in the short term right now. What's going on? Is this one of those days again? Or is the NASDAQ about to roll over? It's giving that megaphone. Look, you see the increased volatility on the NASDAQ on a 5-minute time frame. But it has opened higher and going higher. It's going higher, but now it's starting to do higher highs and lower lows at the same damn time. Gold pushing up, silver pushing up, oil pushing up, BTC pushing up. What gives? What gives? Let's see what we got going on for Bitcoin. Do we have bearish divergence going on Bitcoin? Is it something to be worried about? 1 minute is definitely giving the bear div, but there's a possibility that, bear div, aka You know, price going up and momentum not matching, not matching sometimes can be bullish. They call it hidden bullish because you're going up and you reset your stochastics at the same time and RSI, and a reset is good. A reset means that you can get another push up. So be aware of that. Just because this bear div doesn't mean it 100% is gonna go down. Yes, Toyota said NASDAQ Dirty Dave. It sure does have it. It does have the Dirty Dave on the NASDAQ. I saw it. We got to be careful with it. Do we act on it? You know, do we short the NASDAQ? Let me take a quick look. Yeah, the Dirty Day was right there. 1, 2, 3 highs, lower highs, the continuous lower highs there on the NASDAQ. So the idea would be to short that thing. The idea would be to short the NASDAQ because it has major bearish divergence. And here's another example of it right here. Perfect example of that Dirty Dave in action. Look at that. 1, 2, 3 higher highs. And check out the momentum. 1, 2, 3 lower lows. Dump the price down. Damn, son. Dump it hard. Doing it again. Look, another Dirty Dave momentum coming out here. There may be a battle plan for the NASDAQ. Let me give out a battle plan, not a trade alert. But maybe there's a battle plan for the NASDAQ. The tight version would be, of course, stop loss at about 30,247. And maybe bring it down to about the POC. That's a 2.5 risk reward ratio. Not the best. I mean, maybe we could take it down to the actual value area low there. Maybe tighten up that stop. Hell, maybe you can get a better entry to 21. Let's see if we can tighten up the risk to reward ratio here to make some money if the NASDAQ wants to come down. I'm not taking this. It's a little bit... I need to look at some more charts. I want to look at some more charts. I don't want to jump on the first thing I see, but if you're trading the NASDAQ, I could definitely see like a 1-to-4 risk reward ratio in the short here. Playing a Dirty Dave to the downside. That will be an entry around 30,207. This is the NQ. You could translate this to the NASDAQ. The QQQ if you wanted to. It would just be different numbers. But stop loss at 30,249. And a TP at 30,043. All right, that's just an idea for a battle plan for a short for the NASDAQ. Seeing that Dirty Dave there, just an idea, throwing out trades. All right, a Bitcoin still coming up. Bitcoin still coming up. Look at it, not giving up here. Coming up to 63,000, a 1 of 50. And actually crossing 63,200. I'm looking at the casino here. Make sure it is live. A major pull to the upside after a bullish condition. That's right, major pull to the upside after a bullish condition in the casino. That's 84 for the demand, 20 trades per minute. Most time frames bearish except for the 1 minute and the 2 minute at this time. That's right. We've looked at the liquidation heat map for Bitcoin, and it looks like this. That's it on the daily. Let's go down to the 5-minute time frame right now. Guys, what do you want to see first? Is it Souls? Is it Ethereum? What do you want to see first? I'm ready for it. Talk to me in the chat. Here's the 5-minute time frame. I don't know, man. Something I don't trust about this, guys. Do I need to go down by the river? Do I need to go down by the river and wash my face? Every day I come here and ask for a new lease on the narrative. I never want to have the same narrative as yesterday. I want a new lease on the narrative every day based on the data, folks. And what does the data say today? The data says we closed the weekly candle below the 200 MA. All right, we closed the candle below the 200 MA. Not any candle, but a bearish engulfing candle. All right, it makes me want to be bearish. And now
attention, possible price reversal.
And a possible price reversal now in the casino, guys. That's concerning for a bullish move. Once again, that is concerning for a bullish move. A possible price reversal. But I don't know, still pull to the upside, but the demand appears to maybe want to roll over. So be careful with the possible price reversal in the casino. All right, we had that weekly clapper candle. That's a bearish engulfing candle closed today on the weekly time frame. If I had to guess, and I hate to guess and I hate to speculate, I would say this current weekly candle comes up and test Maybe test the 9MA, 63,497. We come up in the short term. Or maybe even we test the POC. Maybe we come up to 63,962. Maybe we come all the way to the 200 again, 64,000. Maybe we test 64,000 and then come down for the clappage again. It's just an idea. You know, they always like try to, you know, test previous levels. You know, if it's a bearish candle, it may be bullish at first. You know, if we were to rewind this past weekly candle, we went higher, right? We went higher first. We went higher. We went higher first, tested that 65,364, and then we came down, my friends. We came down and we closed in the forbidden land of the wicked. That's right, the forbidden land of the wicked, where only the wicks exist. You don't want to be hanging out down there on the weekly time frame, guys. Daily time frame. We're talking about the data right now. I'm forming my narrative based on the data. The daily was a clapper candle as well. But now we have a bullish engulfing candle coming in on the daily. Does this want to come up and test the 9MA? Come up to 63,486. Maybe test the 21, 63,745. You know, we can come on up. The Stokes are low. The Stokes are low. How's that VWAP? That VWAP is coming up. VWAP coming up could give us a green dot on the daily. Think about it. Green dot on the daily and a red dot on the weekly. What do you think of it, folks? Who do you believe? A red dot on the weekly or a green dot on the daily? I hate to say it, but the higher time frame does take precedence. It takes precedence, but it takes longer to play out. And oftentimes, I would say the smaller time frame would play out. So they can both be true at the same time. We get a green dot on the daily, right? Green dot on the daily. Come up, test the levels I just spoke about. 63.8, 63.9, 64K. We get a green daily candle. We have a green daily. We have a bullish day. We have a bullish day today, tomorrow, who knows? And then for the rest of the week, we gotta do that weekly candle, right? That weekly candle may start coming down again, right? Turn into a clapper candle. They're both true. Green dot on the daily brings us up for a day or two, and then the red dot on the weekly brings us down for the rest of the week. Anybody believe that's what's going to happen? Put a 7 in the chat. Put a 7 in the chat. And even if you don't agree and you think I'm doing a good analysis, put a 7 in the chat. And hit that like button, folks. Hit that like button. I have no idea. Disclaimer, I have no idea what's going to happen to Bitcoin. All right, and I take pride in having no idea what's going to happen. My strategy centers around I have no idea what's going to happen. But what I'm here to do is be ready for whatever happens. Amen. Amen in the congregation. I never say what's going to happen. I take pride in knowing not what's going to happen. I'm here to find out what's happening while it's happening. Amen. Amen. All right. I don't got to guess. You know, I'll let the charts tell me. The charts are telling me exactly what's going to happen here. But the thing is, you have to wait until it happens. 4 hour time frame. We got rocket boosters now. We got rocket boosters from the downside. Could push price up. There's a clap gap right there on the right side, guys. On the right side, there is a clap gap that could bring us up. And what is that price? 63,421. And am I starting to see a lot of confluence for a higher level here for Bitcoin? And have you voted in the poll yet, guys? Have you voted in the poll? What first, 70K or 60K for Bitcoin? Everybody go ahead and vote in the poll. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Shout out to Strenzy. He says, good analysis, brother. W Press. Let's go. Let's go. XPR says 61K first. What do you think, folks? Talk to me in the chat. All right, we got to zoom in and we got to look at some altcoins. Zoom in and look at some altcoins. Here we go. 5 minute time frame. Bitcoin, a sell signal, but still above the 200. And, you know, technically bullish. Hasn't taken out the lows just yet. But let's look at some altcoins here. Here we go. Ethereum. How was that weekly close for Ethereum? Let's take a look at it. The weekly candle close for Ethereum. There we go. That candle right there. Bullish, bearish, or monkish. I would say it's bearish. Bearish to monkish. It is a bearish engulfing candle, but it really just hung out in the zone, didn't it? We're just hanging out in consolidation zone there. You can call it bullish consolidation locally because of the small move up. but not too big of a deal on the weekly for Ethereum. A lot of like a big nothing burger here, right? A lot of non-movement. How about the daily here? Once kind of monkish, right? Monkish and bearish at the same time. But now look at the current daily candle. Ethereum pushing up. You got a green dot. A buy signal on Ethereum. Hold on. A buy signal on Ethereum on the daily time frame. How about the stochastics? We got to pull it out. Stochastics, how we looking? There we go. Why does it keep doing this? Here we go. Stochastics low. RSI, middle of the road, but pushing up. That's not too bad, man. Getting past this clap gap right here. You see, major clap gap. Clapaholics. A major clap gap on the right could push Ethereum and test the resistance at 1,918. That's interesting. How about some liquidity heat map for Ethereum? Can we take a look? Yes, we can. Courtesy of Trading Different. Get yourself a 10% discount with Trading Different. We do have a link in the description. And if a mod wants to put it in the chat, I would thoroughly appreciate it. Here we go. Ethereum liquidation heat map on a trading view chart. Here we go. There's the liquidations for Ethereum on the 5-minute. Tons of liquidations to the upside. Could give you a continuation short squeeze. But I was interested in the daily time frame, the macro liquidity for Ethereum. Here we go. The macro liquidity. Look at that. Major liquidation zone, 1,993, all the way up to about $2,300 for Ethereum. I do think the daily liquidity highly favors the upside looking at this chart. Absolutely. Liquidation heat map here for Ethereum. I have this available for most altcoins, the popular altcoins, guys. So feel free to ask me in super chats or in the chat for liquidation heat map for altcoins. Look, as you can see, we have Arrow, ALGO. We even have some stocks here too. Amazon, AMD. We got AVAX, Bitcoin Cash. Any of these coins you want to see, a Doge, let me know, guys. I can pull up the liquidation heat map for altcoins. Courtesy of Trading Different. All right, here we go. Let's get to Ethereum again. Look at the small time frames. 4-hour time frame, huge engulfing candle coming in. A buy signal. Got past the resistance pretty strongly, right? Got past the resistance. How much time left in this candle? 2 hours. That's a long time. That could push price back down within the 2 hours. We'll see if it closes above that resistance or not. Here's your 30-minute for Ethereum. A big move, man. Big move for the big boy Ethereum. Do we start flagging now? We're a bit far for the 21 on the 15-minute time frame, aren't we? We're a bit far from the 21. Do we wait and allow this thing to catch up? Get somewhat of a Sammy special. How about the 5-minute time frame? Starting to roll over here, huh? Starting to roll over. Big move up, but rounded top. You got a rounded top there on Ethereum. And the 1 minute, yeah, you can see the rounded nature there. Doesn't mean it's necessarily going to dump, but yeah, definitely given the structure of wanting to come down in the short term to most likely go higher. I mean, that's a very bullish trend. Look at that low stochastics, RSI pushing up, green dot. I bet that CVD is pushing. I bet that CVD, yeah, my fake CVD indicator. I call it fake because in Pineview, they don't have real access to the order book. We got to go to Market Monkey to get the real CVD, but CVD pushing up. And we'll see. Kind of bullish right now, short term. But the market structure is giving you that it may want to come down. There you go. Shoulder, head, right shoulder. Just be aware of the market structure. It says render, please, with the heat map. Absolutely, we can do that. Let's look at render right now. You're the one lucky person down beach. I'll go look at render right now and put it on the heat map. All right, here we go. Render. How's it looking? Daily time frame. Man, that's a stiffy. We call this a stiffy, man. When there's a stiff trend to the downside or the upside, you see how stiff that is, a stiff, brittle trend. Once that breaks, it breaks hard. But I usually like to see some bull div. So let's add the stochastics, and we'll look at the RSI. If we have some bull div, I may be willing to take a nibble on render. We're at support. I can already see that daily support render, man. You're beat down. You're in a discount. What a stiffy. Look at this thing. All right, let's go ahead. Look at the 4-hour time frame. Maybe the 8-hour, actually. Do we have some strong bull div? There's some class B because it's going sideways and you see momentum's going up while price is going sideways. That's still bullish divergence, just not class A. Class B matters, but it's not really what I look for. There we go. 30-minute time frame going sideways. It's just been going sideways for a bit. Chopping. All right, interesting. So just chop it on the small time frames going sideways. But the higher time frames are interested to me. It's very extended to the downside. I love to see trend extended to the downside because eventually this is going to break the other way. Eventually this trend is going to get exhausted and is going to come up for even just a lower high. So I can see this trend breaking soon. Maybe the liquidity heat map will help us to see when. Let's see if we have render on our trade indifferent here. There it is, render. Let's look at render liquidity. What time frame were we looking at? We were looking at like the 10-hour, 8-hour area. Yeah, let's see if we can see a higher time frame liquidity for render on trade indifferent. Here we go. Yeah, I think the 4 hours are closest we're going to be able to get. And here we go. Here is the liquidity. There's that stiff trend to the downside for render. And there's more. Look, there's more liquidity. We already been taking liquidity. Look, this whole time it's been digging into liquidity to the downside. It's been liquidating and death clapping traders over leveraged traders. I see the next level at about $1.22. Could bring you all the way down to about $1.99. You got tons of liquidity and liquidations to the downside. All right, here we go. Splash down, flag again, splash down. At that point, eventually, you're gonna put in the low. All right, even if it's, you know, an equal low or a lower low with divergence, at some point, you're gonna put in the low after sweeping all that liquidity. At that point, I would be interested in playing this to the upside. So render has tons of more liquidity to the downside, get you under 99 cents. And to the upside, we have small pockets, very small pockets, $1.38. You got about $1.50, and then major liquidations to the upside at about $1.61 for render. Hope that was useful there for you folks. If you ever want to see a liquidations on any other altcoins like this, feel free to send a super chat to get my attention, and I'll get right into it. I appreciate you. All right, and now we're seeing a move down for Bitcoin. That's right, a small move down here. Will the 21 catch price, this white line, will it bounce and catch price? But we're seeing Bitcoin give it away right now. I don't know if it's going to give it all away, but it's giving away the gains above the resistance, the 200 on most time frames. His high stochastics, a red dot on the 15-minute. Here's the 30-minute rejection so far, rejection candle. We'll see what happens to price. I'm open-minded. I'm very open-minded. All right, I'm going to take a look at Solana, and feel free to let me know what else you want to look at. We'll always look at those traditional assets as well. I will look at gold, silver, oil, the NASDAQ throughout the show. Here we go. Ethereum starting to come down. We knew the structure looked like it wanted to come down. Even with that CVD was coming up, it didn't matter. This thing is coming down for now. Ethereum coming down. All right, how about Solana? Let's take a look at Sol. What is Sol doing on a day like today? There we go. Very similar to Ethereum, right? On a small time frame. How about the higher time frames? Let's take a look at the candle closes, the weekly candle close. Get rid of some of these indicators real quick. Go back to the Zen default. There we go. Remove all drawings. Go to the weekly. How was the weekly close for Solana? Zoom in, Monk man. Not too much happened, huh? Solana was in tight price action for the week. Really, look, we just kind of hung out between 74.24 and 77. Very boring price action for Solana. I got to say, the weekly candle close was monkish. This was monkish because it's not a bearish engulfing candle. Price didn't lose resistance. Sorry, didn't lose support or break above resistance. It just stayed in the same zone. It just consolidated for the week. That's all we got for Solana. Nothing crazy on the weekly. Let's take a look at that daily. Maybe there's a different story. There we go. Daily close for Solana. Not too much. Still kind of monkish, right? Monkish to bearish. You know, you had a more expansive candle after a compression candle. but it did get a bounce to the 21 and the POC of the range. Didn't give too much away, but I would say it's more bearish than bullish. But we're kind of still hanging out and filling in this clap gap, actually filling in the clap gap on the daily. Last signal was a sell signal. A sell signal on the daily last signal. Let's go to the 4 hour. 4 hour coming down. That was a clapper candle. That was a rejection from resistance. Momentum still sliding out. But that VWAP coming up. We'll see what force takes control. Here's the 30-minute for Solana. Came down, came up for a lower high so far. A lower high so far. Even though that was a big pop, you got to remember where we are in, in relation to the trend. We just put in the lower high so far on the 30-minute on Solana with high stochastics. Let's go ahead and look at the 5-minute time frame. 5-minute trying to break above that resistance. Now flagging 21 coming up to help. We'll see. 1 minute is technically bullish, but look, still has that bearish structure just like Ethereum. Shoulder, head, right shoulder, but still technically bullish as we're above the moving averages on this particular time frame. All right, as your breakdown for Solana, and we're looking at Bitcoin very closely here, folks, very closely. We got to look at XRP. We got to look at XRP. We got to look at HYPE. We'll look at all the important coins. Have you voted in the poll? Have you hit the like button? I appreciate you so much in advance. And that's right. Check out that like count. We have 63 likes and over 200 something people here, almost 300 people here. Can we get the like count up? Yes, we can. Come on, get it up. I appreciate you in advance so much. Hit that like button, folks. I'm live for you every day, either at the studio or live here at the Zen Lab. Let's go. Yes. I got you. I'm always here for you. Let's look at XRP. Bitcoin kind of trying to catch a bounce off that 21 on a 5-minute time frame. We'll see if it bounces here or if it gives it all back. Here we go. XRP coming your way. All right, XRP looking exactly like Solana and Ethereum on the smaller time frames. Big move. Oh man, big move, but bearish structure at the top, isn't it? Look at that. That is a technical double top, a statistical double top, maybe even an inverse Adam and Eve that could bring price down. And you see the clap gap right there, local clap gap, bring it down to about 99.42, right? 99 cents, 0.9942 for XRP in the short term. This is just what I'm seeing here in the charts. Let's go to the high time frames. High time frames, weekly candle close for XRP. Damn, son, look at that weekly close. That is bearish. XRP in free fall on the weekly. See, this is what I'm afraid may happen to Bitcoin, guys. Once you lose the 200 MA on the weekly, the yellow line, very bearish things start happening. A bearish cross on a 9 MA, a death cross on a 21. Bearish consolidation. Look, a descending triangle here on price for XRP. Now losing the consolidation zone. A fresh death cross in a 50. Look how vertical the 50 is. XRP is falling. It's falling and falling fast right now. Momentum shift to the downside. VWAP, interestingly enough, is actually coming up a little bit. Is that some divergence? While price comes down, VWAP comes up. We'll see. We have to look at smaller time frames, but XRP looks extra clappy, y'all. It looks extra clappy with extra clappy sauce. Clappy sauce. Oh man. Let me see here. 1 second. All right, getting that poll, guys. Hit that like button. XRP looks crazy. Let's go to the daily time frame. Daily, damn. XRP giving everything away. Damn. Is it gonna make a rounded bottom here? What's going on, XRP? What is the game plan? XRP people? Looks crazy. Look at the money flow. Man, somehow still look, the VWAP still trending up. All the buyers kicking in while price is coming down. I'm hearing some action in the casino. I'm hearing action in the casino. Is it bullish action or bearish action? What's going on here, man? Looks like some bullish action to me. A couple green 1 minute candles coming in. And Craig, I appreciate you. Craig, I appreciate you. Let's go. Clap that like button. All right, here we go, man. Damn, where did we leave off? The daily looks like this on XRP. That looks crazy, man. 12-hour time frame. How about a 12-hour? Any change? I mean, you got a green dot. That VWAP is so interesting that it's not giving it all away like price is. But that tells me maybe behind the scenes the buyers are stepping in. Are the buyers stepping in? Are you stepping in, buyers? Are you a buyer? Ready to pull on XRP, rocket boosters to the downside, but no bull div, or at least not enough. Not enough for me. Not enough bull div. Is the 1-hour time frame. Nothing is getting better for it. When does it get better? When does it get better? 30-minute looks crazy. Lower high still, just like Solana. May bring the price down. But a buy signal. 5-minute time frame. Yep. We started here right at that resistance. 21 coming up. There's hope. There's hope. 1 minute is technically bullish. It's about the only bullish time frame here on XRP. It is bullish, but man, the structure is bearish now. Could be top structure. Right there. All right, that's XRP. Interesting, huh? Interesting story on XRP. XRP is going to make some generational wealth, man, once that thing goes all the way down. Once it gives it all back on the monthly. Damn. Yeah, look, the point of control of the range, that white line right there, the POC is where most people bought XRP, period, guys. Okay, the most transactions, the most volume, the biggest marketplace for XRP is at 52 cents. 51 cents. Who's ready for 51 cents XRP? I gotta say, if you're bullish on XRP, it could be a good place to rack up. But it looks like you're going down to 51 or 52 cents. No exaggeration. That is the trajectory that I'm seeing here on my chart. All right, let's get back to Bitcoin. What's going on for Bitcoin? 15-minute time frame. Trying to get a bounce, but you're fighting a sell signal. VWAP working against you, Bitcoin. Let's go ahead and look at the order book again. The order book, and let's put some more ranges on the order book here. I'm gonna go ahead and put the VPR or whatever it is. Indicators, the VPVR. Yeah, I think that's it. All right. Is that it? The VPVR. That's not it. Get that out of here. Is it the VPSV? I think that is that it. Yeah, there we go. It's like a volume profile, like range, kind of like that TPO. I like to put that back on there and put it on the weekly range. The session. We'll change it to the weekly session. Yeah, change it to the weekly session so we can get a value area high and low of the weekly range. All I have to do is just make sure I put the histogram box on so we can see the box a little bit easier. Here we go. Now we're in business. My friends. All right, so that was the bottom of the weekly range, right around 62,498. 62,498, bottom of that weekly range. We bounced from there, and now we have a new week, guys. We have a new week, and I can't see because the volume profile is blocking it. Beautiful. I wonder if there's a way I could just block that for now. Value area. Let me see something here. Can I just hide the volume? Display, bar width, maybe the opacity, maybe. Colors, histogram, high text, color grading, bar width. There we go. Bar width helps. Bring that down. There we go. Bar width helps a little bit. Left, right. Okay. That helps a little bit. I could do that. All right, that helps. Zoom in. Can I see the candles now, Monkman? Can you see the candles? Go to higher time frame, 15 minutes. I really can't see the candles because of that volume area. I don't like that. I don't like it. I will put it on the right, Monkman. Put it on the right so you can see. There you go. Now it's on the right. I can see. 5, All right, here we are. So we're in a new week, guys. We're in a new weekly range and a new weekly order block. A new weekly order block. Did we start this week somewhat in the discount? Did we start it in the premium? You know, it's the overall question I have right now. I would say we're closer to the discount. And I got to make sure I have those MPOCs selected as well from previous ranges. But you see, we've been in a pretty much a very tight kind of range for a while, right? Every single block is a week. That's a week. That's a week. That's a week. We got some pretty clear support and resistance going on here. You know, so I'm thinking likely maybe based on this, maybe the next move is to the upside. But you never know. There's a whole lot more involved here. You know, buy walls, sell walls, liquidity, a bigger structure going on for Bitcoin. Jay Violet, hello, good to see you. Welcome in. All right. What's the Zen trend? Says the 4-hour 21 is crazy resistance right now. Let's take a look at that. That sounds about right to me. The 21 on most time frames is just insane resistance. And you know why too? Do you see why now? Look, what's the Zen trend? What else is in confluence there? What else do you see? I see the 21, and you see this other white line here. It's the POC of the range. Man, we're battling the POC. We're battling the 21. We're battling the 9 MA. This confluence of a battle here. A very strong battle for Bitcoin. Can it get past this level? Let me go ahead and zoom in again on Market Monkey. Let's see if we can see even more resistance at this current level. And I guess it's our local kind of POC as well here too. Look at that POC, local POC right there. How's that CVD doing on a 15-minute time frame? Attempting to push up. Give me the 5-minute cumulative volume delta pushing up. Looks like the bulls are trying to be aggressive here in the order book, but clearly resistance at 63,095. If we can get past that, I can see a quick move to about 63.5. That's the next sell wall right there. All right, here we go. New sell wall appearing 63,228. All right, is Bitcoin coming down or not, guys? Let me see here. Let's get down to the chase. I think it's coming down. I'm just keeping it real with you. I mean, I don't know what's going to happen for sure, but just looking at trend, right? What is the trend? The trend is your friend. What is happening? The trend. What is the trend? On the 4-hour time frame, the trend is this. Whether you want to admit it or not, that is the trend right there. That's the trend. And here we are at resistance. You see that white line? That white line has been heavy resistance ever since the dump, guys. Ever since the dump. And I hate to say it, man, and I'm not trying to rub this in, but I've been short from right here because I've learned that we need to be shorting every resistance. Every resistance we need to be shorting. You're gonna get clapped anyway. Why not get clapped trying to short the major resistance? Amen. Amen. Come on, think about it. You get a certain amount of clappings. You're allowed a certain amount of clappings. Be wise with your clappings, okay? All right. Choose your clappings wisely. And when you have a dirty Dave on the 4-hour like this, 3 higher highs and 3 lower momentums, you gotta choose your clappings wisely. That's a great clapping to get clapped on. Take the short. Take the short, hold the short. I'm still holding the short. We'll see if we go lower, but right now it appears we've been in a downtrend since then, and we've been failure to launch. We've been failing to get above any resistance. Every single high, we've been failing, guys. Every single one. There's been resistance at every single level, and we've failed to the bullish test. Look, every single resistance, failing to get above it, getting rejected at the 21 every time. Hermit the Clap says, at least your clapping feels justified when it's at resistance. I agree, man. You gotta, use those clappings wisely. Short the resistance and long the support. Well, where's the next major support, Monk, man? Is it here? Where is the support? I don't think it's here. I think there's more support right here. A little bit of support. We did bounce off at one time, 62,460. You see that one bounce right there? Bow. Quick little bounce off support. We got some support at 62,249. Those are areas that are interesting to me. But then the next major area that I'm interested in, and a potential long, believe it or not, is way down here, 58,184 for Bitcoin, the major daily low, right? The daily low, the value area low, the daily range. And I'm hearing some liquidations going down. Make sure this is a live data. We got to pull to the downside after a possible reversal. But now the demand is rolling, curving to the upside. Major liquidations going down, but on what side? What side? Let's go to the liquidation heat map and get a closer view here. 5-minute time frame. Yeah, here we go. 5-minute time frame here, guys. We're pushing to the upside. We're pushing to the upside. Look at the local liquidations now. 63,389. We got low stochastics now. Do we see the supply zone? Interesting, huh? We got some highly leveraged traders being liquidated right now. And we got price action for Bitcoin on the 5-minute above the 200 again. Hold on. There's a golden cross. We got a golden cross in real time here. 21 got above the 200. Okay, check it out. What do we have here now, guys? Is it a comeback? Or will we just create some type of, you have to project. Just like chess, you got to look in the future, see what your opponent may do, right? A shoulder, there's a head, and maybe a right shoulder. In the bearish case, I know it's not just a bearish case, but it could be a bearish case right there and dump it anyway, right? In the bullish case, I mean, we're just, we got that bullish cross. We never truly lost the 21 there, right? Never truly lost it. Could we say we're in some type of consolidation like this? And as long as we don't lose either trend line, just bullishly consolidate above the moving average and get a bullish move. I have to be open-minded, not just bearish, not just bullish. Go out by the river, monk man, and wash your face. Okay, I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear, I'm a monk in this chair. All right, and I accept a price action for price action. I don't care if it goes up or goes down. I believe in crypto and I buy Bitcoin. But I'm a trader at the end of the day right now, guys. I'm a trader and I need to take advantage of price action. Yeah, and Bitcoin just kind of, I say it's consolidating. Look, low Stokes though, low Stokes and a green dot, can lead to a bullish move right now in a 5-minute. But I drew the lines, lose the trend to get bearish, break the trend to break out and get bullish. There are the lines in the sand for Bitcoin. Scalper Geisha, good to see ya. Says, show us the battlefield and comment on it, JP. Is it done with the battlefield? We'll check out the battlefield for you. Folks, the Bitcoin, a battlefield. That's right. We got a battle going down for Bitcoin. The bulls in the green in control, the bears in the red running scared. Running scared at the moment, but it's always a close battle. You never know which way it's gonna go. We have infantry, tanks, aircraft, helicopters, artillery, and more all involved in the battle. This is an all hands on deck, boots on the ground situation between the bulls and the bears. I would say right now the bulls are in control because they control more territory. We see the art of war is all about control of territory. And right now the bulls are pushing the bears. That's right, folks. We'll keep watching the Bitcoin battlefield on and off, on and off. Sushma, hello, welcome in. Everybody welcome in. Make sure you go ahead and vote in the poll right now. I'm watching Bitcoin and projecting what may be happening to it. As of right now, it does look like a bullish consolidation on a very small time frame, 5-minute time frame, but higher time frames are concerning for Bitcoin. Let me show you what I mean by concerning. We'll look at that weekly candle close as well as the daily. There we go, Bitcoin. All right, look at that weekly candle close. Very concerning as we close below the 200 MA. And now we have a red dot, a sell signal on Bitcoin for market cipher B. So is this candle just coming up in a manipulative fashion to put in a high before the dump later in the week is the question. You know, we're now just hanging out below the 200 MA on the weekly. The daily time frame had a bit of a monkish candle, sideways price action. Looking at the 4 hour for Bitcoin, looked like it wanted to maybe come up earlier. We had a big wick to the upside, and then a big move to the downside. And here we go, a big move to the upside again. High volatility, shaking you out, right? Shaking and baking you. Clap gaps all over the place. 30-minute time frame coming up and testing. Small time frames bullish right now on Bitcoin. Here we go. Check out the consolidation hitting the top of the pattern. Is it about the breakout or just get tighter before the breakout? You now have the 21 converging with the 9 MA above the 200. A very bullish move right there in the short term for Bitcoin. All right, let's take a look at some more altcoins and see if there's some opportunity there. Do we need to be longing some altcoins or shorting altcoins? How about Near Protocol, 5-minute time frame, a small flag with low stochastics below the resistance, ready to attack. Green money flow, a green trend could continue to move. Here's the 30-minute. The 30-minute is a bit concerning for the bullish move as it's at a multi-confluence resistance. 50 MA, the super trend. It was the visual range, a POC right there before I just moved my chart. But looks like a rejection candle. Yeah, there's the POC again. POC, 50 MA. Yeah, when you put more data, it does it. You see that? You got to be careful with that visual range volume profile. Yeah, but a lower high so far on Near Protocol. Nothing too bullish here. And look, still bearish consolidation on the 4 hour. I'll be pretty careful here. Bearish consolidation on Near Protocol on a 4 hour time frame. Lower highs consistently. Take a look at that daily. Daily trying to respect that 200, trying to respect it. Look at it. It looks weak, though. It looks weak. Money flow increasingly red. Momentum coming out. Yeah, it looks like a clapper to me as of right now. There we go. Still in that healthy consolidation. Bitcoin on a 5-minute time frame. Healthy consolidation is what I'm saying. Flock says, when we buying? When are we buying? I don't know. We got to see, man. We got to see. When are we buying? I'm looking at other charts. You know how I feel about these flags, these little continuation flags, especially on a weekend, man. I can't do it. I can't do it, man. I've been clapped too many times before. I've been clapped too many times before. I'm not doing a little 5-minute flag on the weekend. Are you kidding me? And what's the NASDAQ doing? What is the NASDAQ doing now on the weekend? The NASDAQ futures. Here we go. 5-minute time frame still coming up. We were seeing this and saw the Dirty Dave. But right now, I'm not caring about the Dirty Dave. Look, if you took this trade, you might have got stopped out. I didn't take this trade, but this was a battle plan, for an eager bear. A battle plan for an eager bear. NASDAQ not rolling over. In fact, getting more and more volatile with higher highs and lower highs. That's possible. You can be in an uptrend with higher highs and lower lows. Higher high, lower low. Higher high, lower low. Higher high. It looks like that, right? It kind of like increases in size and volatility. That's what we're seeing on the NASDAQ right now. Higher highs and lower lows. Everybody gets clapped. We need SWE. We need Link. We got to look at the coins. Let's look at the coins. Let's do it right now. Let's take a look at SWE. Who cares about SWE? SUI, SWE. Let's take a look at it. All right, let's look at the daily time frame for SWE, man. Very clappy daily structure. Look at that, a perfect descending, a triangle to the downside, man. Major bearish consolidation with a huge clap gap. How huge? Bring it down to about 50 cents. Bring it down to about 39 cents. Look at the POC. Lose that POC, you're in trouble. But it also works as major support. Major support for SWE, man. It's a shame because this was beautiful, bullish divergence on SWE. But if you start going lower, man, you start going lower and putting in the lower momentum, you'll break the divergence. You will invalidate the divergence. 6 hour looking clappy, 4 hour coming down, but holding on to support. A very strong buy wall for SWE so far. There's your buy wall keeping you in the game. 30-minute time frame right there. And bearish, lower highs, lower lows, bearish for now on SWE, but small time frames, just like Bitcoin, is coming up and getting bullish. Check out the 1 minute above the 200 MA. But are you making a head and shoulder right now? Shoulder, there's a head and a right shoulder. That is a bearish formation, a top formation that could bring SWE down. I'm watching Bitcoin tightly. Look how perfectly it's consolidating in the projected consolidation. We'll see. I put lines in the sand to the north and the south to see which way this wants to break. Bitcoin just consolidating on the 5 minute. And just like SWE, is it making the head and shoulder? Shoulder, head, right shoulder. We talked about that as well. That's a possibility. Could reject this thing for 200. If that happens, we're keeping eyes on it. And what was that you wanted to see? Link. Yeah, let's take a look at Link. Link, I did put out a short on Link. I think I got out of the simple short, but I had a calm clapper version. Remember, the calm clapper should still be active. But let's pull up Link. Let's make sure we are on the right thing here. Link. All right, Link, we got to start from the top. Look at the weekly time frame for Link. Link is one of the few coins that were actually extended to the upside in this bear market. Now, anything extended to the upside is on my radar for potential short. That's right. Uh-oh, we got some action. We got action coming in. Hold on. What's going on in the order book? Wow, we got heavy action in the casino. A bull to the upside for Bitcoin, and it just broke out of the consolidation. Holy moly. We got ourselves a move, guys. We got ourselves a move. This is not a joke. Ring the alarm. Holy fire, man. The clappers are out. The clappers are out, guys. We're going to the upside. Here we go. A short liquidation just above us. 63,390, 63,600. A mega move for BTC. I'm watching it. I'm watching it, folks. I hear it. I can't miss it. I can't miss it. We're heading to the supply zone. What a big move out of the consolidation. Bah. That was a big move, guys. Let's see. Does it immediately reject, or what happens here for Bitcoin? 63,311. Man, we broke out of the consolidation zone. How about the 4 hour? 4 hour. Look, we got above the 21. That was a big move to the 21. Now matching the wick from earlier. We're now matching the wick from earlier. Do we get the continuation? Will there be a small flag on a 1 minute time frame that gives BTC the juice? It needs to go higher. Does it get higher? It can always get higher. Look at the volume coming in for Bitcoin. Tons of volume. Tons of volume on a 1 minute time frame. Here's the 5 minute time frame. Broke above that consolidation level. Heavy of volume, guys. 114 trades per minute. Look at it. Let me move my face out the way. Look, 118. Now 87 trades per minute. 90 trades per minute. Check out the bottom left of the casino. We're getting into high volume on a Sunday. A Sunday. This is not a drill. 74 trades per minute. That's higher than low volume, folks. It's going down. BTC, what's happening? Here we go. All right, let's calm it down, and take a look at what's happening. The 4 hour got the push, but will it be a sustained push, or is it just more volatility? Tons of volatility in this market, guys. Talk to me. A mega move. I'm really clappy. Says I'm up $500 and the move just started. All right. Congratulations, Clappy. Let's go. Scalper Geisha says, JP, can we get 3 white soldiers on a 1 hour chart and take off the 70K? Potentially. Let's look. 1 hour time frame. Well, we got 2 white soldiers so far. That's for sure. We got 2, and look at the rocket boosters to the downside. Plus a clap gap should be here. Where is my VRVP? Why isn't it here? VRVP, visual range volume profile. Make it 1,000 row size. I gotta see the clap gaps, aka the volume gaps, aka the fair value gaps. We're right in the middle of it right now. We can get a push to 63,419, top of the clap gap. We're above the POC, broke above the resistance. Is this a clean break for Bitcoin? Here we go. 1 minute time frame starting to consolidate. Starting to consolidate, guys. We're getting a move here. Things are serious. Oh, man, this is ridiculous. What a big move for Bitcoin, huh? Big move for Bitcoin. Nice, nice, nice. Could we get the follow through? Follow through, baby. Come on. All right, there we go. 1 minute time frame. What I mean by follow through is just, not giving it all back immediately. Can we just get a small flag? Give us a small flag just like that. Let the 21 catch up. Keep going up in a healthy fashion. Flag, flag, flag. 21 catch. You see what I'm saying? Keep doing that in a healthy fashion. Don't just give it all back. All right, remove all the drawings here and break it down. Let's look at some more altcoins. We'll look at gold and oil. How is gold and oil responding to this move? Here's the 5 minute time frame for gold, and a nice flag. Is gold ready for the next move up? It might be. It's a beautiful flag. The 1 minute now above the 200, still keeping the support on the 1 minute. 5 minute right there. Look, low stochastics had a green dot, but then a red dot. But I think this may get a pop. A beautiful rounded bottom flag here for gold. Is gold the next to move? We'll take eyes on it. We're putting eyes on a 15-minute time frame here. Still an uptrend. Still an uptrend for gold. Yeah. Higher time frames a little bit more suspect. Look more like a top on the higher time frames. Got to be careful, especially the daily. Be careful. Red dot there and near the 200, 4,500. Major resistance for gold. How about silver? Small time frames for silver. Silver has been spicy lately. Look at that flag right there for silver. Who is risky enough? Who's clappy enough? Silver looked like it wanted to go higher here, folks. Silver looking like it want to go higher. How about oil? Yeah. Oil bullish still? Bullish still, but some bearish divergence there on the way up. Losing some momentum while the price goes up. All right. Higher time frames may be at resistance. Got to be careful there. Here we go back to Bitcoin. Are we giving it all back, or are we, making our way on up? Making our way on up here. That 1 hour was a very interesting time frame. Scalper Geisha. The 1 hour. And how does this keep happening? There we go. There's my VRVP. 1 hour is a very interesting time frame. A green dot, a buy signal. You got 2 green candles here. One more for your 3 white soldiers. 3 big body candles in a row. This is very interesting. Let's look at hype. Let's look at Soul. They said look at Soul. Is Soul getting the move? Here's the 5 minute time frame. Soul getting the move. Volume behind the move. Nice bounce off the 21. Okay. Yeah, I'm really clappy. Says I'm being no longs right now. I need price to chill before I make decisions for the longs. I feel you. Yeah, I don't like to chase price, man. I do not like to chase price, but Solana is getting a bounce. How about Hyperliquid? Let's take a look at Hyperliquid here. Hyperliquid getting a mega move on a 5 minute time frame. Check that out. Look at all those green candles in a row, backed by volume and pushing up. Low stochastics without even resetting the price. A green money flow and a green dot. Oh, it's just a 5 minute time frame. How about the 30 breaking above resistance? Hyperliquid, come on. Hyperliquid getting bullish now. How about it, man? Very bullish trend on the 2 hour, the 4 hour, a clean break above everything. You had the red dot, but it said, nope, you're not going to stop me. A green dot and continuation to the upside for Hyperliquid. Come on, give me the fives, give me the Buddhas. Hyperliquid, complex, inverse head and shoulder on the 8 hour. You see how quick things can go from bullish to a bearish or bearish to bullish? This thing was hella bearish, but here we go, making moves to the upside. You get bearish to get bullish. You get bullish to get bearish. Amen. There we go. Daily time frame even coming up for Hyperliquid. High stochastics doesn't matter. RSI coming up. VWAP in your direction to the upside. Interesting. Major resistance should be right around here for Hyperliquid. That would be a great TP area, right around 81. $60.81 for Hyperliquid should be major resistance. Let's get back to Bitcoin. Are we getting a continuation here? It appears we are so far. 1 minute time frame, not giving it all back just yet. Making a flag. A flag is healthy. A flag is healthy for a move like this. 1 minute time frame. There we go. Yeah, a small flag. Reset the indicators. Get ready for the next move. Nothing happening here that's out of the norm. Here we go. Another push here. Local POC. Yeah. Local POC. 5. J Will says Tau on the weekly is the buy. Well, let's take a look. And guys, if you want to look at anything at all, feel free to send in a super chat and I'll look at your asset. All right. I'll look at, whatever is a stock, a commodity. If it's a crypto, whatever it is, I'll take a look at it. All right. Let's look at, it says Tau on the weekly. What does Tau look like? Yeah, Tau I've been plotting on. I've been DCAing, buying some Tau. Yeah, Tau's definitely at a discount on the weekly with low stochastics and a green dot. That VWAP came up. The only problem is the VWAP rolling over again. If that rolls over completely, it'll give us the red dot and the sell signal, and then price comes down lower. I would love to see Tau get above this 9 MA. It looks like it was heavy resistance for it. And we're at a POC. I would love to see us get above that 9 MA. So maybe that would be a qualifier for me. Get above about 202, break above 200 something, and then I'll speculate on Tau. But Tau is at support. Look, is that a weekly support zone? Like, if that's not a bottom, I don't know what is. Buying weekly support zones. Remember what we talked about earlier? Selling every resistance. Amen. Can I get an amen in this congregation? We call this the Zen trading zone. I'm not a monk. I am a monk. I'm not a bull. I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in a chair. That's right. Live in the Zen lab, baby. Come on. What we talked about earlier, we talked about shorting every single resistance. If we're going to short every resistance, we also need to long every major support. All right, amen. Long every major support. So I feel you, J Will. This is major support for Tau. Take a chance with the clapping. You're going to get clapped anyway. You're going to lose trades. So you might as well take a chance losing a trade that can pay you well. All right, high probability extended to the downside at support. You long support, you short resistance. So if this is support, then you long it. The only thing you got to be careful, man, because BTC rolls over, you go lower, you go more into the discount, and it claps you still. It claps you still. We go down, test this resistance. Your stop loss was here, and you got clapped. But we got to take chances, no risk, no reward. Scared money don't make no money, right? You got to take a chance at the bottom of the range. Oh, God, guys, it's going down. Here we go. It says, waited in the wrong chat room by accident. How'd that happen, Spud? Is there a random waiting room? What's going on, man? Bitcoin still coming up on the small time frame. 1 minute. I call it a healthy consolidation for now. It is a flag. It is a flag for Bitcoin. Take a look at that casino. That's right, this casino of a market still pulled to the upside. Even after a possible price reversal, it was no match for the bulls. The bulls has pushed and now heading to the supply zone. We have a pull to the upside. Demand at 69, very positive. 15 trades per minute. The volume is a little bit on the lower side. It was a bit high not too long ago, over 100 trades per minute. And 1 minute to the 5 minute bullish. And most of the higher time frames are bearish at the moment. Here we go. Your liquidation heat map getting closer and closer to the upside. Is it time to sweep the liquidity to the upside and decimate the bears? Decimation of the bears. I don't know, but tons of liquidity up there. But when you zoom out, it definitely still favors the downside, I would say. All that to the upside is just local liquidity, highly leveraged traders with tight liquidations, close liquidations, I should say, that we can easily take out. Their food. They are food, unfortunately. All right, Bitcoin still consolidating. Nothing too crazy. I wouldn't call it bearish yet. I wouldn't call it bearish. It's a flag. The Stokes getting low, getting closer to the 21, maybe closer and closer to the next pop. Hermit the Clap says, I love and blindly trust the casino more than I should. Careful, man, careful. Hermit the Clapped. Folks, how you feeling? Have you voted in the poll? I think it's time to close the poll. I'll give you just maybe 2 more minutes to vote in the poll. Bitcoin to 70K or 60K of first. Go ahead and vote in the poll if you will. I appreciate it. This flag is getting ready, folks. Is getting ready for another move to the upside. What are you doing, Monk, man? What are we doing? Are we getting in this trade or what? Are you taking the trade? Are you scared? Yes, I'm scared. We'll go down by the river. Go down by the river. Don't be scared, Monk, man. Okay, yes. You have a new lease on the narrative. Every single day, a new lease on the narrative. And this lease is a bearish one. Why is it bearish? Because of the weekly candle close, because of the daily positioning, because of the 4-hour at resistance, a lot of bearishness, but there is some bullishness on the small time frames, and you could take advantage of it if you want to, Monk, man. I don't want to. I don't want to. I prefer to align myself with the higher time frames and not get too caught up on the 1 minute and the 5 minute flags. Amen. It's just what I've chosen to do lately. It's what I've chosen to do, to not participate in these small time frame flags and instead pay attention to the 4-hour, the 8-hour, the 12-hour, the weekly, the daily, the 5-day, and the 3-day. But that is a beautiful flag that could get a move to the upside right here. A beautiful flag. Yes, it is a 1 minute time frame flag. They said long everything. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. But you could put a stop loss below the super trend. Or below the 50 at least. It's sketchy though, man. It's sketchy. I ain't doing it, man. I'm not doing it, Craig. Not doing it. But I hope it breaks out for the Bulls' sake. I'm ready to end the poll. Go ahead and finish the poll, folks. Participate in the poll. Let's look at some more altcoins. What is the true narrative, man? Is Bitcoin bullish or bearish, man? Is this just a small pump to get you excited again that they do every single night? They make it look bullish. It said, take the long, Wimp Master. Ross says on the 1 minute ETH long. Damn. ETH long on the 1 minute? Are you serious? You want to play these 1 minute games? Let's look at ETH on the 1 minute. Greg says, don't do it. Yeah, I'm with you. 1 minute flag, 3 minute flag on a Sunday. Are you kidding me? What are you doing to me? I've been in this game too long. I'm not doing it. Greg says, don't do it. Don't give in to the pressure. I never will give in to the pressure. All right, here we go. Flag on a 1 minute for Ethereum. Hell nah. That thing is already breaking out too, man. And is that a dirty Dave right there? No, thank you, man. I think this is like an ascending type of triangle, though. It is bullish consolidation, but I don't know, man. In this environment, here we go. That's what I'm seeing right there for Ethereum. That's the 1 minute. Is the 5 minute. Starting to get some Class B bear div there. Class B, a bear div is when you have equal highs, but lower high on one side of the momentum here. You see that? Class B, a bear div, but still bullish consolidation. An ascending triangle could break out at any moment. Ethereum. It says regretful longs mount up. No, I'm not doing it. Craig says the new name is the Wimp Master. No, I don't want to be a wimp either, man, but I can't do it, folks. I can't do it. The 4 hour is my guide, man. Let's get to BTC. If the 4 hours is my guide and the weekly is my truth, the weekly tells me we're below the 200 MA. And yes, we're getting a bullish move right now, but I believe, and my belief doesn't matter. I believe it's because we have weekly a candle volatility, and this will come up and test the POC at least. and maybe even just a 9 MA. I think we're testing highs with the new candle before it chooses its true path. So what that means is we could be bullish potentially on a daily. And here comes the green dot very soon. Maybe short-term bullish. Don't get me wrong, guys. I'm down to go long with you, but not on the 1 minute flag, not on the 5 minute flag, okay? I am willing to be bullish, willing to be bearish, but not on the small time frames, not the clapper frames. No, I won't do it. You won't take my cheeks. Absolutely not. I won't do it. If I go long with you, it'll be on a higher time frame. Maybe I just maybe I long the daily, maybe I long the 12-hour. The 12-hour has a buy signal and starting to clear some resistances. It got to be more than the 5 minute flag, man. I'm not doing it. Jay Will says, I'm going crazy tonight, JP. Going long on the weekly for Adam as well. Oh my God. Oh, is that seriously what we're doing? Is that where we're at with it? Oh man, we're getting to move up here. Move up here for Bitcoin, guys. There we go. If you're scared, go to church, man. We got movement. Let's get down to the 5 minute and the 1 minute. They say you was scared, Monk, man, but look at the flag, the beautiful flag you're seeing. It's breaking out. It's breaking out before our eyes. You need FOMO Frank. You need FOMO Frank. It's coming up. Bitcoin is coming up. Let's go. Look at the liquidations in action. This is not an alarm. Or not a game, man. It rained the alarm. Holy crack-a-moly. What a big move for Bitcoin. Man, here we go. Going into that upper liquidations here. Congratulations to anybody already in the long. Here we go. This thing is pushing, guys. We may see 64,000. 64,000 is a major zone for Bitcoin. Ah! We're going into the liquidation zones. Here comes the I told you so, people. Samo says, I told you, long everything. Long everything. Look at the liquidations to the upside. How about the sell wall? What about the sell wall? Are we getting through it? 63,500 major sell wall for Bitcoin. How about CBD? CBD coming up. The buyers in control, guys. The buyers are in control. And more aggressive in the order book. How about the battlefield? The battlefield, the Bulls have won already. Ah, they've won. Taking a victory lap with the aircraft. A victory lap. That's right. The Bulls have won and now resetting the battlefield. A new battle for Bitcoin. It's going down, guys. A big move. Here we go. 63,476. How about the 4-hour perspective? We broke way above the 21 and now heading for the 50. I love it, man. What a big move for Bitcoin. Next major resistance is where? Right around here, 63,700. I got to say 63,700. Next major resistance for Bitcoin. We're pushing a buy signal on the 4-hour. Let's go. Let's go. Is this the short signal? Guys, we got to see what's happening. Let me leave you at the battlefield for one moment. Let me just grab me something. Man, this is getting intense, guys. It's getting intense. Everybody hit the like button. Hit the like button and get yourself prepared, man. Oh, man, it's going down. I'll be right back. 1 second. Damn, I'm sorry. I did not mean to have that muted. Damn it. But I meant to say is we got a big move up here, but is it a fake out? And is there major resistance somewhere that we can short? Is this just an opportunity for the short and not a real move? Are we at resistance on the 8 hour? The 21 right here, the 200. Is it in confluence? Will it give us what we need for the shorts? Where the shorts at? Where the bears at? Where the bulls at? Give me the emojis, baby. The bull emojis and the bear emojis in the chat. Talk to me. The real Don D. What's up? Welcome in. Come on, folks. I like this resistance. I'm about to calm clap this thing. That's what I'm finna do. Casino, pull to the upside in the supply zone. What do I say about the supply zone, guys? What do I say about the supply zone? What do I say about the supply zone? If I wasn't willing to take the long, what am I willing to do then, folks? How do I feel about the supply zone? Who knows me? All right, hold on. Let me log into my trading platform here. Okay. All right, where we at? Got a couple small trades open right now, nothing crazy. Remember that ADA long, that link short, that ARB long, the calm clappers, 2 out of 3 in profit right now. Link still down, but I don't think it hit any other orders yet. We have to see about that. Yeah, only 1 order triggered so far for the link short. I'm about to. I think I may short Bitcoin, guys. I may have to short Bitcoin in the supply zone. I'm sorry. I know you want me to be bullish. But I may have to short in the supply zone. We're overextended right now, and I don't know if Bitcoin deserves the move. I'm here to take the money back. Okay, I'm here to take the money back from the assets that don't deserve it. Call me Mr. Clapper Man. I'm the Clapper Man around here. Let's go to Bitcoin and see if I can get a short off on an 8 hour time frame. What is he doing? Well, we're at resistance. Short every major resistance, right? There you go. Resistance right there. 8 hour time frame. Can I get a stop loss above like maybe 63.6 or something? Let's play with it. Maybe a stop loss at 63,600. And maybe I could take this down to like 62.2. What's the risk reward ratio? How does it look? Can I calm clap it? Or should I just make a regular trade? Let's see here. Risk about $50 to make about 250. Not bad. About a 1-to-3 risk reward ratio. We're in the supply zone. Can we just get a possible price reversal? I would love a price reversal here. Man. And I'm not even showing the right screen. Fine. There we go. I'm really clappy. Says, deliver those packages, mailman. Deliver those packages. Crazy Nate Dogg says, I don't know, Monk man, be careful. I don't know. It's a resistance. Is it not a resistance to 8 hour right here, man? I'm willing to take a chance. Put my cheeks on the line here. I'm willing to take a chance, but I probably should calm clap it. This is a situation where it could go higher. What is he talking about? This calm clapping. What is the calm clapping? I'll show you the calm clapper. Slapback says, Monk man, wash your face in the lake before the short. Okay, you know what? That's a good idea. Let's go ahead and make sure I'm being zen here, folks. You know I'm not a bull. I'm just losing it right now. You know I'm not a bull. You know I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in this chair. And I like to be, I like to base my decisions on the data and the data alone. And let me go ahead and make sure I'm doing that. Go down by the river and clear my narrative. Deep breath, Monk man. Deep breath. All right, you're following your strategy. Your strategy is selling in the supply zone in the short term and buying in the demand zone. Amen. Where are we right now? Where are we, folks? We are in the supply zone. I got to look for weakness. Look for weakness for Bitcoin and see if there's a rejection, if there's a confluence level of major resistance that I can short and take BTC down. Not because I want it to go down, but because we short. Well, not we. I short every resistance, every major resistance, and I long every major support. And right now, I would say we're at a major resistance on the 8-hour. That's right, on the 8-hour time frame, but we do have low stochastics, and we could blow through the zone. I'm watching that supply zone. Could we get a possible price reversal? Let's go down to the small time frames. Is there any bearish divergence or anything bearish? Because there's another flag. Look, a flag after a flag after a flag. Does the small time frames agree? He said, buy or sell, bro. Buy or sell. Do we buy or sell? I don't know. What do we do? What is the trend? The trend is your friend. I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm looking for a sell, but I'm trying to make sure I'm making the right decision here. I'm trying to make sure the small time frames agree with the higher time frame. I see resistance at the 8-hour, but is there bear div? Is there a rejection? I need more than just one thing. Here we go. Ross says, okay. So I took profit on BTC at 60 at 3,400 on a breakout. Let's go. Up 3,071. Woo! Congratulations. Ross says, do I shoot for the 6,000 profit target or just withdraw some profit? 21 hours to go. Don't want to answer, but what are the options, Clap Daddy? All right, man. Well, congratulations, first of all, Ross, on gains on a breakout. Guys, if you don't know, breakout is a prop trading platform, cryptocurrency focused prop trading, but they do have some other assets as well, some commodities and such. And you have to basically, you can buy an evaluation. You pay a couple $100 for an evaluation, get yourself a $25,000 account, $50,000 account, etc., $100,000 account, $200,000 account. And you basically only risk your evaluation money. You have to pass the evaluation, get to a profit target before you can take profits and have a funded account. And so, Ross, it sounds like you're still in the eval. If you are still in the eval phase, you actually can't take any profits, which I know that's different from some of the other prop firms. But Breakout, they do let you keep 80 to 90% of your profits. They're a great company. They're a sponsor and affiliate of the channel. But as far as I know, you can't even take profit until you make your eval. So that should make it easy for you, my friend. Just, get to your eval. You can't take profits yet. Get your eval completed, get your funded account, and then you can be funded for life, my friend. Let's go. As long as you be responsible with your account. All right. They said the rejection was my short. Yeah. Okay. Let me hurry up and do this, guys. Let me do what I'm about to do here on Bitcoin. It may be a short. I may be short in the 8-hour time frame. I just wanted to look at the small time frames and see if I see some bear div and some sell signals. A little bit more confluence for the move down. Otherwise, I may have to calm clap it. Calm clap it. That's right. Calm clap on the 8-hour time frame. I don't think I'm gonna calm clap it. I'm gonna just go ahead and do a standard trade on it. Yeah, what are you doing, Monk Man? Hurry up. Why are you taking so long? Why are you taking so long? Put the trade in. All right, my stop loss is at 63,600. Is that right? Can I put it this high? Can I get away with 63.8? And a TP like 62.6. Can I get away with that? That's not too bad. 120 something for like 3. It's like kind of just around a 3.0. Not amazing. But here we go, man. I'm getting into a trade right now. This is a short on Bitcoin on an 8-hour time frame. A little bit risky as it's coming up in the short term, but I see resistance there, and I'm taking a chance here. That's right. I'm taking a chance. Get me in the trade. I'm in the trade right now. There we go. Tighten that up just a little bit. I'm in the trade. My stop loss is at 63,847. A very deep stop that I will improve the risk reward ratio as we dump. I'll bring the stop loss down. I don't know what's going to happen for sure, but my stop loss is at 63,847. I have a TP around 62,255. That is a short for Bitcoin on the 8-hour time frame. I'm calling it resistance. I'm calling the 21 right there, resistance to 200 resistance. A death cross of the 21 crossing at 200 bearishly. That is a trade alert, my friends. Let's go.
Attention, trade alert. Trade inbound. This is not financial advice.
That's right, not financial advice, folks. I have no idea what's going to happen here, but I'm taking a chance. I'm taking a chance at that resistance there and say we don't get above 63.8. We'll see what happens. See what happens to Bitcoin. Here we go. Let's get down to the small time frames again and look at the altcoins. And what would Calm Clapper do? What would Calm Clapper do to short this thing? What is this Calm Clapper you speak of? What is this Calm Clapper? Well, let me add it to my chart. Should be over here in Pine Script. Calm Clapper V9, which, by the way, I have a freaking Market Monkey version now, which is insane. Why do I have a Market Monkey version? But here we go, the Calm Clapper, the Calm Clapper. What is this? This thing is a DCA calculator we created on the show. A DCA calculator if we wanted to do multiple entries. Like, for example, if I wanted to put an entry right around 63,498 for the short, I can do that, and it'll calculate my risk and make a responsible multi-entry trade here and telling me my risk-reward ratio and how much I could potentially make. And risk, a fixed risk multi-entry, type of strategy. Let me just get rid of this VRVP 1 second. VRVP, I copied the entry. Let's say if I was to enter around 63.4, a patient entry, make that my entry number 1. Entry number 1, it puts the entry on the chart right there. Where would I like a stop loss? When I do a multi-layered approach right here, you can put a deep stop loss. A deep stop loss as it focus on the win rate here. What if I put a stop loss maybe at 64.4? Just an idea. This is the Calm Clapper. Stop loss 64.4. Boom. There's a stop loss right there. And a TP. Let's put it at the bottom of the range. And I'm talking bottom of the range. I'm talking 59, 58 fold. Damn, son. Way down there. TP right there. We're doing a calm clap. A calm clap. This is gonna be a potential trade alert. A complicated trade alert.
Trade alert. Trade inbound.
Trade inbound.
This is not financial advice.
Never financial advice. Travis says the Calm Clapper would talk too much and cause you to miss entry. Well, Travis, I'm not talking about ChatGPT, the Calm Clapper. You know, my slave is called a Calm Clapper, but he created this and he named it after himself. The Calm Clap is a calculator for DCA entries with a fixed risk. It's a DCA entry type of strategy, but it has a fixed risk, a stop loss. A lot of people DCA trades but have no stop losses. This one has a stop loss. And look, if I just use this one entry, if I use this one entry at 63,499 with a stop loss at 64,473 and with a TP all the way down at 58.4, I'm already at a 1 to 5 a risk reward ratio, as you can see. Right, a 1 to 5 risk reward ratio. But the thing is, I can have even better ratio if I put more entries. Let's put an entry at the 50 MA, 63,790. Just copy the price, double click here and put it in entry 2 and press enter. There we go. Now we have a 2 entries set. We have 2 entries set. That's those yellow lines right there. Let me get rid of some of my moving averages just so you can see. Get rid of some of the moving averages and the super trend. Let's clean up the chart here. Clean up the chart so you can see the lines. These tan yellow lines are the entries. Entry 1, entry 2 right there. Here you go. I'm putting the entries based on support and resistance. Maybe I even put the stop loss here. I mean, I'm at a 1-to-6 risk reward ratio. Maybe I can afford to put the stop loss up here, 65,638. Let's go ahead and put the stop loss higher. We're watching price action. BTC is still consolidating. Look at the casino. It is in the supply zone, but no possible price reversal yet. No possible price reversal. All right, here it is. I'm setting up a multi-entry approach short for BTC right now. A stop loss is at, what are we at? 65,667. That's way high, right? Way high on the stop loss. Entry at 63,481. Second entry at 63,8. We could layer these entries. One more entry about right here, 63,2. Let's see what this all looks like. There you go. There we go. 3 entries there. 3 entries set up. And notice the purple line. The purple line is the average entry of all your orders there. Order 1, order 2, order 3. There's your average price, and there's your stop loss. Now we're at a 1-to-3 risk reward ratio overall based on the average entry. All right, it says SWE going vertical. Let me hurry up and get back to a Bitcoin and some of the altcoins. We'll get back to the calm clapper. You got to be calm with the clappage and just put this in. Taking our time, right? Taking our time with it. I just want to make sure we're not missing any short-term price action with Bitcoin or anything else. We'll just get back over here. See what we got going on. Are we still bullishly consolidating on a 1 minute? We are bullishly consolidating. Look, flag after flag after flag to the upside. Yeah. But is there some bear div on the move? Let's check out the 5 minute. Class B. Now that kind of matches there. That kind of matches. A little bit of Class B on Marcus Cipher B. Class B is or maybe even Class C. There's higher high, but equal momentum. Interesting there. But I would say still healthily consolidating could continue. I don't see why it wouldn't continue. Besides the fact that, you know, eventually wave after wave after wave was my Elliott, folks, people. You eventually get a retracement. But we can't say when that may happen. All right, Bitcoin still going sideways a little bit on the small time frames. I'm looking at the multi-layer approach here. So far, 3 entries. 1, 2, 3. And what if we put one of the entries right now? There we go. One of the entries about right now, like where I entered. Look how nicely I could drag things too, huh? All right, we got some action here, guys. Casino going off. We got action to the upside. All right, we may be still liquidating the shorts, maybe still liquidating them. Check it out. 5 minute time frame. Look at all that red to the top side, 63,900. They're coming for you. They're coming for you. It says SWE is going vertical. Are you sure? Is SWE going vertical right now? Let's go to the community alts and look at SWE. Here it is in an 8-hour context. 8-hour context kind of just in range, right? But if we go to the small time frame, 5 minute, yes, it is going vertical. Very much vertical in the small time frames, 5 minute, but only got you to resistance so far. Will it break the resistance? Is the resistance needed to be broken? 0.6812 for SWE. That's right. We got some action, folks. We got action in the charts. What's going on, everybody? Welcome in. Who's new here? Put a 5 in the chat. Welcome to the Zen Trading Zone, live from the Zen Lab every single day. As long as the markets are open, I'm open. All right. In Sin City Crypto, we go over Bitcoin. We look at tokenized assets and the NASDAQ and the QQQ, gold and oil. Speaking of which, what are they all doing right now? What are they doing? Here it is, a gold, a 5 minute time frame. Looks like a bull flag. Another flag. Is it ready to pop yet? Trying to respect the super trend on the 10 minute, the 15 minute at the 21. Simple moving average. But interesting here, 30 minute time frame. What do we got going on here? Gold, a higher high here, but coming down in the short term. Gold appears to be coming down in the short term, but still looks like bullish consolidation, just like Bitcoin. Same thing with silver. Here's the 10 minute and the 15. Recent consolidation, ready for a move soon. How about oil? Oil coming down in the short term. Looks similar to gold in my opinion. Looks like an uptrend, but recent downtrend on the smaller time frames. A recent downtrend on the smaller time frames. Look at that flag right there, trying to break, but having some trouble at the POC. And let's get back to Bitcoin. Here we go. Bitcoin still flagging. Healthy consolidation still. Another green dot. Stokes pointing up. That's right. Momentum coming up. Bitcoin not giving it up yet. And neither am I. We're figuring out a short here with Calm Clapper. Let's see what time frame that was. I was looking at the 8 hour, right? 8 hour short for Calm Clapper is the name of this this calculator here. So 1, 2, 3 entries plus a deep stop loss, a TP down here, 58,000 makes it about a 1-to-3 risk reward ratio. If every order, these yellow lines were filled. And if we double click here, we can see how much it would make if each order was filled. If I only get this first order, I'll make $182 if it comes down to the TP line. With 2 orders, $429. With 3 orders, $788. And that's all with a maximum risk of $250. Now, the beautiful thing about this is, this is scalable. So if you wanted to risk more, you can make more. All you have to do is just increase the risk level. Here it is, the total maximum risk if all orders were triggered and if it hit the stop loss. If I double that to $500 maximum risk, here we go. It doubles our profits, right? $364 for 1 order, $859 if 2 orders are triggered, and $1,578 if all 3 orders are triggered. Making your money. So the beautiful thing about this is you don't need the perfect entry, but you still need good TA and a good setup to make some money off it. All right, let's get down to Bitcoin. 5-minute time frame, 1-minute time frame. Not giving it back. Not giving it back. That's right. Coming on up. I'm looking for weakness the whole time. I'm looking for strength the whole time. I'm looking for truth, my friends. I don't care what happens to price. I'm looking for truth. And the truth is in the data. Amen. That's right. The truth is in the data. The data is the spirituality that we need. Okay. Believe the data. Don't believe yourself. Believe what the charts say. The charts won't lie to you, my friends. Yes, they may try to fake you out, but over time, the charts don't lie. The charts don't lie. I'm in the short right now, but I'm also looking for a calm clap approach. It's at a double top on a 1 minute. Keep this on here. I don't see a perfect double top. I guess you mean right here, right there. I don't know. I see a flag. I see a flag. Barry says double bottom on a daily. I don't know if it will hold, but I'm trusting it could be wrong. Bah. On the daily. Let's see. Daily. Double bottom. I do see the double bottom on the daily. I think you're referring to this right here. There's a bottom. There's another bottom. And in fact, look, even locally double bottom. Maybe you meant that. Look at the local double bottom. These 2 candles right here. Bam, bam. And remember, this is a new daily candle, everybody. This is a new daily candle. We got 20 hours left in this candle, and we got rejected so far from the 9 MA, a contactless rejection. We didn't even need to touch it. A rejection from the 9 so far, but it is a big body, bullish engulfing candle on the daily with low stochastics, and the green dot is coming. Man, there's a lot of things going on here, okay? There's a lot of clap alerts, and there's a lot of bullish signs here. How do you feel about it? We need a new poll. End that poll, Monk, man. Why didn't we end the poll yet? Let's end the poll. What happens first? Here comes the poll, the results of the poll. And is it Geo Gems? Thank you for your super chat. No message, just love and support. That's right. No message, just love and support. Thank you for the super chat. And as far as the poll, I just ended the poll, everybody. And here we go. I asked you guys, does Bitcoin go to 70K or 60K first? We got 51% of people saying 60K. That's to the downside. And 49% of people saying 70K. So slightly more people saying 60K to the downside. But it's kind of within the margin of error, right? The margin of error here. 5. Oh, sorry. The fake CVD coming up right now. And yeah, coming up. It said muted. My bad. The monk was muted. I'm sorry. I tried to clear my throat and forgot the mute button was there. Hey, I forgot it was on. 1 minute time frame. Bitcoin still coiling up, man. It's coiling up. What's about to happen, folks? Do we go higher? Does the monk man get destroyed in the short? Does the monk man get destroyed? I'm in the short right here on the 15-minute. Look at that casino. Oh, we're still in the supply zone, but no possible reversal yet, guys. No possible reversal. Do we reverse or do we continue? The answer is nobody knows. Nobody knows, but we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure it out live and together. I'm short, but doesn't mean you gotta be. You could be long. Guys, if you're long right now, put a 7 in the chat and a bull emoji. And a Buddha if you're long. If you're long, put a 7 in the chat and put a 4 in the chat and a 3 and a 2. Just make some noise if you're long, okay? If you're short, put an 8 in the chat and put a bear emoji. All right, give me a bear. Give me the best bear emoji you got. Come on, folks, let's go. All right, what we got going on here, man? 10-hour, 8-hour time frame. I was setting up this calm clapper. I wish I would have activated this already. I wish I would have activated it. I like the plan. Who likes the calm clapper plan? 1, 2, 3 different short orders. One at 63.3, right? One at 63.8 and one at 64.2. And then a stop loss of 65.6. TP all the way is 58,000. 58,000. That would be a 1 to 3 if all orders triggered. Yeah, that could be an idea there for Bitcoin. A short idea, multi-layered approach with one fixed risk. All right. We got people long and short and schlong. Who's schlong? Who's schlonging it? Zen Blue Heron, what's going on? Good to see you. Shout out to Liquid Diddy. Who's short? Who's long, folks? I gotta say I'm short. I'm short and proud right now. Say it now. I'm short and I'm proud. Oh man. Still pulled to the upside, but that demand are rolling over right now. Just 6 trades per minute, low volume in the casino. Is that all we get? Is that all we get, or is there more in store for Bitcoin? I feel like I got to look at the NASDAQ again. The NQ. What is it doing right now? NASDAQ, are you bullish or are you bearish? Remove all the drawings. Still bullish. Testing the resistance again. The NASDAQ bullish, but look, man, you just still put higher highs and lower highs and lower lows. Sorry. Increased volatility. You got your VWAP coming down, a sell signal, but not selling. A sell signal, but not selling on the NASDAQ. 5-minute time frame still coming up in a volatile fashion. Will it come crashing down? Craig says, I just closed my longs out in profit. Let's go, Craig. Let's go. Good job. Jay Dason says, long but getting clapped. Damn, there's your clappage right there. It's all good. Neo says, let's do a long on your what? Guys, let's check the battlefield. They want to see the battlefield again. Who likes the battlefield? There we go. The Bitcoin battlefield. Bears in control. We got the Bears in control and kicking the Bulls. Kicking them to their HQ here. We got aircraft on both sides, aerial combat. We got a ground war, boots on the ground, intense, a close combat warfare between the Bulls and the Bears. That's right. At the current time, the current moment, Bears are eating the Bulls. That's right. The Bears are eating the Bulls. That's right. 63,287. price of Bitcoin. We got a sell wall of 46 million and a buy wall of 44.3 million for Bitcoin. That's right. Bears are closing in now on them bulls. Let's take a look at a market monkey. Where is my indicators? I got no indicators. Nothing is indicating me. There we go. Here's the indicators. Where's the order book profile? There it is, the order book profile. Take off the TPO for just a moment. And here we go. Order book profile. Look at the left. To the right here. You got a big old sell wall at 63.8 and a big old buy wall at 62.8. And check this out. Don't that look familiar? Don't that look familiar? Your boy got the calm clapper on Market Monkey. Why do I have the calm clapper on Market Monkey? I've been getting to work, man. I've been having calm clapper and VS code get to work, man. That's right. Check this out. Go up to indicators. Just like in TradingView, a Market Monkey has scripts. They have their own language. It's more of a Java-based type of language. But you can go here and go to create new script. Just create a new script, right? Call it, test script. And just like TradingView with Pine script, you can make your own indicators with Market Monkey. And the reason why this is cool is Market Monkey, unlike TradingView, has access to order book information from actual exchanges. All right, I'm talking real CVD. You see the CVD right here? I can use the data that I use as part of my subscription. I can use the CVD data to create an actual CVD indicator of my choice. I can create a rolling, oscillating CVD on a Market Monkey. Amen? Amen. Let's go. What a beautiful thing. Indicators. I made a few already. The calm clapper panel. Add it to the chart. The calm clapping panel. What is it? Let's hide the CVD for just one moment. CVD. Hit a calm clapper panel here. What it is just like on TradingView. Let's say, for example, if I wanted to go for a short on Bitcoin, let me go to the 4-hour time frame. Let's say I wanted to short this, and if I wanted to, have my first entry, kind of where we are now, just copy price. Let's go down here. It's a panel, and you go to settings, and you put your first entry just like on TradingView. All right. Here we go. Just like on TradingView. Go ahead. And I love that it actually stays open too. Unlike TradingView. Oh, just happened there. It just spazzed out on me. It just literally spazzed out. Hermit, it has alarms, my friend. I'm about to blow your mind. Let me refresh this thing now. Hold on. I don't know what just happened there. It just spazzed out. But let me just get rid of the calm clapper for a second. Get rid of the CVD for a moment. Start that over. Your indicators. Go ahead and add my calm clapper panel. So what this is going to do is just like how on TradingView, how it had like a little panel here, right here. On Market Monkey, it's more like a panel here that's gonna fill in. It's gonna fill in all the average entries, the profit by trigger orders. Everything is gonna be down in that panel. It's just the cleanest way to do it on Market Monkey. So let's try this again, for example. And we're gonna pay attention to the small time frames for Bitcoin. I won't forget about what's happening to Bitcoin, guys. Here we go. 1 minute time frame, still in bullish consolidation. Still in bullish consolidation. I call it a bull flag. We'll see what happens if it comes down or continues to break up. But right now we're talking about Market Monkey and talking about calm clapping. That's right, calm clapping here. I'm on the 1 day I don't want to be there. I want to be on a 4-hour. Here we go, 4-hour time frame. Let's say if I wanted to short this thing, I would put an order somewhere here, copy the price, and then go down here to settings and a calm clapper. Keep this thing open. Hopefully not. Here we go. All right, entry 1 right there. Let's just say, for example, entry 2 wants to be here. Copy the price, just copy, paste. Unfortunately, in Market Monkey, I haven't figured out how to make it slide. I can't get it to slide. And it's also spazzing out again. What's going on here? It's spazzing out. Great job. You look how beautiful it works not on the air. As soon as you go on the air, it spazzes out. It spazzes out. Great. It's spazzing out. Anyway, it looks like this version ain't ready, huh? This version ain't ready. But anyway, it's supposed to look like this. This is like for a long setup. Entry 1, 2, 3, 4 with a stop loss. There's the average line, everything you need. And then all the information should be available at the bottom. 5, man. But Hermit, let me show you. Said you asked about the alerts. Yes, you can add an alert, Hermit. So watch this. Alert is right here. How do you add a price alert? I think you press that right there. Check this out, Hermit. Check this out. Look, basic JSON, right? Everything you need, just like in TradingView when you send the alerts via the JSONs or whatever, this is all you need to send alerts. So the same way you trigger alerts in TradingView, you can trigger alerts in Market Monkey. But anyway, my calm clapper appears to be broken right now. It appears to be broken right now in Market Monkey. So it's all good. I'll keep working on that. I'll keep working on it. But yes, they do have alerts similar to TradingView that could send out those JSONs. Hermit the clap. Hermit the clap. All right, I'm in a short right now for Bitcoin, just slightly up in the trade. Here it is on a 15-minute time frame. Could be a top formation. I like what I'm seeing here for potential short move. As far as these 3 candles, it looks like an evening star. It looks like a SFP. A swing failure pattern. We'll see what happens. I mean, high stochastics, we're extended to the upside. We should want to touch the 21. I'm not saying this is not bullish, but we should want to come down a little bit and touch the 21. It may be just enough to make some money on the move down. That's right. On the move down. Yeah. They said Market Monkey is like frozen on the app screen when I try to log in. How you get past it. Yeah, sometimes that can happen, man. Market Monkey is not perfect, folks. And I have no affiliation with them whatsoever. I just, it's a platform that I have that has live data, live CVD data, live open interest data, which is all good stuff. TradingView does not give you that data. You think you're getting live data, but a lot of TradingView indicators are made off of open, high, low, close data from candlesticks. All right, you need more than that. You need more than that for certain indicators. Let me just save this template real quick. Save this template as BTC 8-hour CC calm clapper. BTC 8-hour calm clapper. Remember the symbol and interval. That way I could just come back to this. So that's the best way I found to get back to the calm clapper. Just go ahead. Let's see, I go to Zen default. Look, I'm back to normal chart, and then go ahead and it's choose that template again. Go to BTC 8-hour CC. There's everything I need right there. Bam, bam, bam. You see what I'm saying? I could be just monitoring my trades. For example, remember the link short? There it is right there. The link short and all the settings correct. So this is how the link short looks right now. The first order is triggered.
Possible price reversal.
There we go, guys. Possible price reversal. We've been waiting for that. But yeah, here's the link short, in the red right now, right? But I got 2 more orders left before my stop loss. So let me go back to regular and let's check out the casino where we have a possible price reversal. Go back to my Zen default. There we go. We have a possible price reversal. That's what I was looking for, guys. We were in the supply zone, and now there's a possible price reversal. This is my go sign for the short. This is my go sign for the short, but I'm already in the short. All right, so I did front run just a little bit, but that is what I look for. I look for us to be in the supply zone and get that possible price reversal. We have the demand rolling over and a pull to the downside now. A pull to the downside, demand at 80, down from 91, but well above the 0 line. Just 7 trades per minute, very low volume weekend. 1 minute through the 10-minute now, bullish, which is a change. And 15-minute up through the 1 day, a bearish, says the casino. How about that liquidation heat map? Only thing is liquidation still heavily favoring the upside. Look at all that liquidity. That's forced liquidation, stop losses. I'm talking liquidation levels, clap levels, death claps to the upside. All visible here on a 5-minute chart. 63,515 critical level here for Bitcoin, guys. Here's that battlefield again. If you care about the battlefield, we love the Bitcoin battlefield. The bulls are starting to fight back. The bears in a defensive position. That's right, the bears in a defensive position. The bulls are starting to push and claim some of their territory back. They said we are in the supply zone and we ain't done supplying. That's right. Shout out to Flat Smack says, sup bears? What's going on, bears? The bears in control, but the bulls are fighting back on the battlefield. That's right. There we go. Watching that price action. Let's get back to Bitcoin off of Chainlink here. There we go. Bitcoin price action, 5 minute time frame. It's a flag. Let's pull out that stochastics. Stochastic RSI. Guys, what assets do you want to see? What have we missed? I know we do a pretty decent job of looking at just about everything, but what could we be potentially missing right now? Here we go. Low stochastics, RSI still high. You got your green dot, maybe just around the corner here. Maybe another buy signal and another pump for Bitcoin. It's a possibility. Testing the 9MA on the 5 minute time frame. Next 4 hour candle in 20 minutes going to be interesting. That's what they say. Let's see. 4 hour. You're right. 21 minutes, 47 seconds. A rejection from the PLC so far. This is going to be interesting. Yes, it is. A green dot so far. A buy signal. We had a lot of volatility here today, guys. We had a big move down, a rounded top. We had a blow off. What could have been a blow off top. Bring it down. You know, make it bearish again, make it bullish once again, a higher high, and then make it bearish again. What's going on for Bitcoin right now? You know, we're above the clap gap. Do we start going sideways, or maybe even a rising channel and start to push into the next clap gap? Do we conquer this high volume node at 63,428? We will have to do a SR flip, a support resistance flip, as that level is resistance and previous support right here. You see right there, previous support. We bounced from this level multiple times. In fact, this was the previous buy wall. Does anyone remember this buy wall? Right around 63,394, 63,400. That was a major buy wall for Bitcoin. You see, we bounced 1, 2, 3, several times there, until we finally lost it. Now, here we are retesting that level from the other side. That is a SR flip in the bearish sense. You know, previous support, now resistance. Do we get past it? That's the critical level for Bitcoin at the moment. I'm having us focus right now, guys. We're focused on the key levels that matter. That is the key level that matters right now. 63,391. Remember the level, 63,391. Let's look at it on the order book heat map and the liquidation one. Order book heat map and the order book profile. That was 63,391. Let's take a look at it. 63,391. Right about here. Yeah, we see the sell wall right there. That's that level right there. Right around 63,400. Critical level here for Bitcoin. Right there. We can see the sell wall. It's not that big of a sell wall. It's not that big of a sell wall. And it looks like, you know, Bitcoin is starting to reset, starting to pull back, you know, extend the tension, increase the tension in order to release an attack to the upside again. Bitcoin is coiling up and getting ready for another move. Will it be the pop to the upside? Let's go. Somebody said, have you considered acting? You got a great voice. Wow. I have not. He says, you might be the next Morgan Freeman. That's funny. No, I appreciate it, though. Appreciate it. All right. So critical level there, a sell wall, not a major one. I would say the major one at 63.8 to the upside. That is resistance for Bitcoin. Looking at CVD, I would say overall, the buyers are starting to get more aggressive. But in the short term, the last like 15 to so minutes, it's been the bears in control with aggression. right? Bears in control was cornering the bulls. You see them still cornering them in the battlefield. But this is after a bullish victory. Remember that, after a bullish victory, and the bears now fighting back. All right, small time frames. Here's the 3 minute, the 5 minute, the 1 minute. A 1 minute time frame for Bitcoin is extremely bullish. That's right, extremely bullish on the 1 minute as well as the 5 minute. Coming on up, looking for that weakness, looking for the weakness. Any bear div yet? No bear div on the major RSI yet, not yet. It's a healthy move up. 30 minutes, seeing that resistance. 2 hour. Bing Bang says, did you mostly use AI to code your Calm Clapper? Do you have experience or both? Mostly AI, man. I got some Python experience, but Calm Clapper is Pine script on TradingView, and then it's like a JavaScript, a special version of JavaScript on Market Monkey. So I use AI, my friend. I use AI. I have like general knowledge of programming, but I am not a programmer. I'm not a programmer. I vibe code with the bros, right? Shout out to the vibe coding bros out there. Anybody can do it. Anybody can do it, and I can help you as well. He said the Optimus Prime of crypto. Oh, man, ridiculous. All right, to me, 8 hour is major resistance for Bitcoin for pretty much two reasons, right? Let's take a look at that 200 MA plus the 21, that bearish cross, maybe 3 reasons if you consider the POC, the point of control of the range, or is that what I just drew there? That's just what I drew. 5. It's not the POC. It's not the POC, Monk man. So yeah, 2 reasons, 21 and the 200. That death cross right there, rejection, is the reason why I am short currently on Bitcoin. But I could be wrong, and I could get clapped silly in front of everybody. I could get clapped silly in front of everybody and be made a fool and be laughed at. They're all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. Anybody know where that's from? Where the unk folks at? Anybody real unky out here? Anybody remember? They all gonna laugh at you. They're all gonna laugh at you. I'm chilling. Whoa. Don't play that. They're all gonna laugh at you. Where is that from? I'll give you a hint. Sloppy Joe's. Sloppy Joe's now. Anybody know where that's from? They say you got bear div on the 15-minute time frame. Is there bear div on a 15? I'm looking at the 15 right here. Let's check it out. 15-minute time frame. 15-minute. No bear div on an RSI, not the relative strength index. There's some, you can call it like class a C bear div on the stochastics. You got equal momentum on the stochastics. Oh hell, is that higher right there? Maybe higher. Maybe the slightest bear div, a class A maybe. Higher moment, higher price, lower momentum, just barely on a stochastics. Bah. Where's my sounds? He said, wait, what? Hey, there we go. Shout out to DCA Biddy. You win. You win, my friend. DCA Biddy says Sandler in tape was supreme. You win, my friend. Adam Sandler. Randall Rodriguez, you win, man. You win. Classic Adam Sandler. Who remember the Adam Sandler audio tape, man? Back in the day. I'm talking the late 90s, man. Come on, the Hanukkah song. Sloppy Joe's. Sloppy Joe's. Sloppy Joe's now. Come on. The piece of shit car. The piece of shit car. Come on, the shampoo. You see that shampoo bottle now? Shove it up your toe booth Willie. Come on, baby. This is classics. I love Adam Sandler. I love that man. I grew up listening to that, man. What a classic tape, man. I was in like 4th grade listening to that. That's way too young to be listening to that. In 4th grade? Listening to the Adam Sandler tape? Are you kidding me? Clapped out says, hola, clap down. What a day. Let's go, right? What a day. Somebody said Bitcoin will hit 180,000 as the bull market type. They just checked the old high. All right. We're watching Bitcoin. We're watching it. 5 minutes still in the flag, man. Not giving it all back. And resetting the stochastics, ready for more action. The bears keep shorting, but the bulls keep bulling. Come on. What side are you on? Let the battle commence. Let the battle commence. There we go, man. We got a major battle for Bitcoin. How are those altcoins doing? How are those altcoins doing, man? Are they struggling? Are they pumping? I want to see what the altcoins are doing. What's happening in the SWE world? Looks like SWE waiting to touch that 21. Get that Sammy special right there. Maybe ready to go. How about LTC, Litecoin? A little bit of bear div right there in a 5-minute time frame and coming down in the short term. How about ICP? ICP, bullish consolidation for now. Bullish consolidation. I love it, man. The Jerky Boys. Machines of Time says JP triggered the toll booth memory. Yeah. Says Unc Monk probably knows Ferris Bueller's Days Off. Yes, I do, man. All those classic films. Come on. We here for it. Sloppy Joes. Sloppy Joes. How about Venice? What we doing with Venice here? Going sideways. Call it bullish consolidation. Who wants to call it a Bart Simpson? Maybe. You're definitely losing the momentum while going sideways. Careful there. Class B bear div. Is WorldCoin. Bullish consolidation on WorldCoin. Tron, same thing. Is everything consolidating bullishly? Look, sweet in the flag. About to get that beautiful Sammy special flag on SWE on the 5-minute. How about Ondo? Ondo also bullish consolidation, but coming down in the short term. That's literally what bullish consolidation is. Getting tight, coming down in the short term. AVAX right there, ready for that bounce on a 200. Who's ready for it? Hype. Let's look at Hyperliquid. Let's do speed analysis, guys. Speed analysis. Put your coins in the chat as quick as you can, and I'll do analysis as quick as I can. How about that? Let's do it. Hyperliquid coming your way. Damn. One of the most bullish ones I've seen, right? Not even trying to make a full flag. It's just going slightly sideways and up. Green money flow, green dot. That thing goes higher and higher. Higher. Hyperliquid going higher. That's what I'm seeing. Can we look at HBAR? Absolutely. We can look at everything. If you want to jump the line, send a super chat. But here's HBAR. 30-minute time frame. Green dot got the push up from the buy signal at resistance now. Can we break above this brittle trend and get bullish? We'll see. 1 hour, green dot as well, a buy signal. How about that 5-minute? 5-minute rejected at the 200 so far, but is it making a complex inverse head and shoulder? 1 minute is above where it needs to be, but very shaky there. Is the 4 hour still in that downtrend? 6 hour higher time frame still clappy, very clappy for Hedera on the higher time frames, but there is a chance it does bounce. And a discount on the daily. The forbidden land of the wicked. Is that where we are? The forbidden land. The forbidden land of the wicked, where only wicks exists. There you go. Yeah, definitely a discount on the higher time frames there. Let's look at Ethereum. They're asking for Ethereum. This is speed analysis, guys. Be faster, Monk, man. Be very fast. Daily consolidation for Ethereum still. Who wants to call it a bull pennant? Who wants to call it a bull pennant? Getting tighter and tighter. Getting those moving averages tight. Green dot ready to do something. Which way, ETH? This could literally be 50-50. 50-50, but with the VWAP coming up and the buy signal, I'm leaning towards maybe it actually bounces and breaks out. All right, they're asking for Doge. Bing, bing, asking for Doge. Here it is, Doge. Speed analysis around in that bottom there on the daily time frame. When will it break the trend? is attempting now. You got to get past the white line, the 21 MA right there, to get your move up. 12-hour trying low Stokes green dot. We got the 8-hour. Here we go, pushing BTC. We got price action as well. Will they cancel the possible price reversal? The chart is live, pulled to the downside still, but the demand is rising for Bitcoin. The demand is rising and still in the supply zone. Do we go deeper? Keeping a close eye on Bitcoin as I break down Dogecoin. A bullish engulfing candle in a 4-hour time frame. A rocket booster to the downside could give us what we need to test 0.07097 for Doge. 200 MA on that 4-hour time frame. Here's your 30 getting bullish. 30 getting bullish. Here comes the first golden cross. A 9 MA gonna cross the 200. The white line and the red line. The 21 and the 50 is next. 5-minute time frame. We got to be faster here. Bullish consolidation getting tight there for Doge. The smaller the time frame, the more bullish is what I'm seeing across the board. How about Kati? They want to see Kati. What is Kati? I'm looking at everything, folks. Let's go. Speed analysis. Kati looking clappy on the daily. That's right, coming down, folks. Momentum to the downside. Money flow ever red. VWAP starting to roll over a bit there on the daily, looking clappy. 8-hour, how's it doing? Support pretty near. Could bounce at the 200 for a double bottom on that 8-hour. How about the 4-hour? Losing the 200, looking clappy there, huh? 30-minute. Sideways. We're just going sideways on the smaller time frames here, but looks like it may want to test the downside is what I'm seeing. Let's get back to Bitcoin where we got some action. Another pop to the upside, 5-minute time frame. Here we go. We got action. Bitcoin pushing to the upside. All right, still in that supply zone. They want more supply. Let's go. More supply for Bitcoin. It said, give us a trade, Monk Man. Come on, give us a trade. I already gave you a trade and it's clapping you. I already gave you a trade and it's clapping you right now. Come on. Well, I gave my trade, not you a trade. It's the trade I'm doing if you happen to be following. I'm going to trade right now, getting clapped. Clap daddy, come on. Let's go. Let's get to the liquidity heat map. How's it looking? Are we liquidating the shorts? Yes, we are. 63,982. Send it to the upside. 63.9. Yes, it's there. Here we go. 64.5. Tons of liquidity to the upside on the small time frames. There's also tons to the downside. 62,486. What's happening with the other assets, man? Bitcoin is getting a move. Yes, it is. Here's the NQ. NQ still coming up. Look at that. What interesting structure there, huh? Very interesting. Just increasing volatility, higher highs and lows, and then it breaks out. NASDAQ breaking out of a megaphone. We call this a megaphone here. It looks like a megaphone pattern. It's basically consolidation, acts like a flag. It can have a measured move, breaking out from the megaphone to the upside. The NASDAQ. Gold. Is gold ready to go higher? It may be bouncing from the 50 MA to simple moving average. Silver, not yet. No bounce yet from silver. In fact, getting bearish on a small time frame, the 1 minute there. Gold trying to test the resistance on the 1 minute. There we go. It says we don't want a clappy clap daddy. We don't want a clap alert. We want a trade alert. Well, you're going to get a clap alert. I'm the clap daddy handing out the clappings, baby. Who came for a clapping? Bitcoin, 5-minute time frame still pushing. Money flow improving. Liquidity, plenty of it to the upside. Yes, and to the downside. Let's go to Market Monkey and look at the orders in the order book. Where's the orders? That's the CVD. Here's the orders. Okay, here we go. We're above. Is that okay? What was a sell wall? We got through one sell wall. Very local one at 63.5 now. 63.5. Can we get past this sell wall so we can get to the major wall and orders here? This is resistance for Bitcoin. Unlike the liquidation heat map, which accelerates the buys, these are forced buys from shorts who are over leveraged. When you are over leveraged in the short and you get liquidated, they force you to buy back the asset, and that is a buy. an accelerant in the market to the upside. Unlike the order book, which is resistance, people are going to sell Bitcoin. That's right, sell Bitcoin on the spot market, 63.5, sell wall, 63.7. These are all orders right here. See these lines on the chart right there and to the right, both equating to the order book. That's right, clap, clap, clap. It's a clappy Sunday for Bitcoin. Ha 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 ha. All right, I got to wash my face and my feet in the river of my fathers. Oh, man, battle for Bitcoin. Give me 1 second, folks. Seriously. Man, bulls fighting back. The bulls are fighting back. Not seriously, 1 moment. Nothing but death and destruction. Call in the cavalry. Nothing but destruction. Oh, man. All right, man. All right, let's see what's going on for price action. What's going on for price action for Bitcoin? Are we getting the bear div yet? This might be the bear div part, guys. Is this the bear div part? We'll see. Look at that casino. We had that possible price reversal, but it meant nothing. It meant nothing. It meant nothing. The Bitcoin was still in the supply zone, but we do now have a pull to the downside. Pull to the downside, 21 trades per minute. Very low volume. Very low volume, guys. We may have put in that bear div finally here. We'll see. Either that or Bitcoin is on that hidden bull to the upside. Crouching bear, hidden bull. Let's go. All right. Let's look at some more coins. More speed analysis. What we got here? Atom. Somebody said it was long in Atom on the weekly. Is that what we at in the cycle? We're long in Atom on the weekly. I don't know if I'm there yet. Let me see. Daily. Atom definitely in a discount. 4 hours, pretty bullish for Atom, I gotta say. Nice flag, not perfect, but it's doing what it's supposed to do to get the reversal. Here we go. Call in the cavalry, baby. Call in the cavalry. We got action in that casino. We got more action. Look at the orders coming in. Bullish orders coming in. We're deep in the liquidation zone. The liquidation of the shorts. All right. The revolution will be televised. We will liquidate the shorts live. 63,964K all in the cards. 64.3 if we continue what's happening. Damn. Who's about to get the death clap? Keep it real. Who's about to get the death clap? Talk to me. Learn, enjoy, relax says, bro, you're funny. Like Adam? Like Adam. Like Atom? Do I like Atom? I don't know. Are you asking me? I'm just looking at assets here, man. How about a Jupe? Let's take a look at Jupe. Okay. Coming up in the short term. Looks like an inverse to me. Inverse head and shoulder, potentially. Could get a move. ICP, bullish consolidation. We already know about Hyperliquid. Hyperliquid heading to the upside pretty vertically. Fetch AI still in a bearish consolidation. Dexy. Look at Dexy getting a move to the upside. Oh, look at that. Yeah. He says, I really feel you are one of Morgan Freeman descendant. What does it mean? What does it mean? Clapped out. Says, I just threw some shorts on the board. I feel you, man. I'm in a short right now, currently getting clapped. But it's okay. They call me the clap daddy for a reason. A notorious big. I got my first death clap yesterday. The death clap. You got the death clap. Damn. He says he's dummy 2 breakout accounts. 2 of them. It's all good, Notorious Big. Dust yourself off and go for it again, man. And you know what? Meet me out back by the river, man. Meet me out back by the river. We have to baptize you and cleanse you of your traitor's sins. But first, you need to admit to yourself and to the congregation, what was it, my friend? What was it that led you to the bad risk management or the decision to get yourself death clapped? Was it greed? Was it FOMO? What was it that led to the death clapping? You know, go ahead and admit that to the congregation and we'll dunk you in the water. We'll wash your face and your feet and baptize you in the river of our fathers. All right, I said BTC still in the bearish side, guys. Still in the bearish side. Who says that? Third time's the charm. Absolutely. Why am I looking at Dexy? Why am I looking at Dexy? Why is this the first thing up on my screen? Well, looking at Dexy. There we go. 5-minute time frame, bullish consolidation, but with lower highs. We may have the Dirty Dave here. Hermit the clap. Look at this. This may be the Dirty Dave. What does your Dirty Dave indicator say? What does the Dirty Dave say, man? What is the Dirty Dave? 3 consecutive higher highs, 3 consecutive lower highs on the momentum indicators. Well, is it lower? Not so much on the RSI. Maybe between here and here, not between here and here. The stochastics is showing it. Market Cipher may show it. Nah, that second one is kind of higher. I would say that second one kind of invalidates it. If we get like another one, sure. We get like another higher high with even lower momentum, then we may be in business for the Dirty Dave. All right, break it down for the Dirty Dave. Yeah, they asking right now. Bing Bong says, Bing Bang says, is Bitcoin Dirty Daving right now? That is the question. I think it may be Dirty Daving, but as I just explained, the second high is a little bit suspect on the momentum indicators. Maybe one more false high, and then we get the official Dirty Dave. All right. Let's see here. How about the 30-minute time frame? Attract abundance. Hello. Welcome in. Good to see you, my good friend. How are you? Let's get some hearts in the chat for Attract Abundance. Everybody, welcome in. Attract Abundance to the congregation. Who else got the death clap recently? Who else got the death clap recently, aka a liquidation? If you need a clapping, and if you need if you need a baptizing down by the river with the clap daddy, talk to me. All right. Yeah. Hermit the clap says it struggles to identify that as 3. It calls it 2. And it makes sense. I call it 2 as well. I call it 2. It's not 3. It's not a Dirty Dave on Bitcoin. On the 5-minute, not yet. How about the 10-minute? You know, sometimes depending on the time frame, it may have it on one time frame and not the other. Yep. Okay, Attract Abundance is here. Everybody, welcome in Attract Abundance. Good to see you, my friend. Cal, good to see you. All my good people, welcome in to the congregation. We call it the Zen Trading Zone, live from the Zen Lab. Let's go. breaking it down. Jackson, be quiet. All right. They said Link got me good. Let's take a look at Link. Is Link clapping to the upside? Link ain't doing nothing. Link is consolidating just like Bitcoin, and it could be a double top there. Could be a double top with lower momentum on the second top. I'm really clappy says, I got def clapped on breakout on Thursday. I felt sick to my stomach. It's okay. I think we already baptized you, Clappy. Scalper Geisha says, JP, are you taking into consideration the possibility that whales might try to push it on a fake bull run around 70K or more as everyone else is short? Absolutely. I've taken that into consideration, Scalper Geisha, and I think that's very possible. It's very possible we could have a situation where they run this thing up to 70K. We get past 6-7. We go to 70K. Everybody's bullish again. The bull market on. Everything is good. And then they def clapped all of us. All of us get def clapped. All of us. Okay. It'll be like, I don't know, like a def clap a massacre. A clapasker. 67,000. So here's the liquidity we would have to grab to bring us up to about 70K. Here's 70K about right here. Here's where we are with price. We have to come up, test the 65,000 resistance. That's like the 4 hour, right? That's like my 4 hour short right there. We would have to test that first. And then one more test at 66, 67, then bam, baby. Right to that liquidation zone could bring us all the way up to about 72K. There's plenty of liquidity to justify the move. But we do, oh my God, we're going to move up here, guys. A big move up again for Bitcoin. Here we go. Clapping the shorts, including me. Clapping the shorts right now. Let's get back down to the small time frames and watch the liquidations go down. Here we go. Coming for the hotter liquidity to the upside. 64K. We're about to splash to the upside. We're in the supply zone already, and a new lease on a pull to the upside. That's right. 85 on the demand. 24 trades per minute. 1 minute to the 15-minute bullish right now. Pushing through the supply zone. That's right, pushing through the supply zone right now. Take a look at Market Monkey. Where is the sell orders? Where is that sell wall? We got that sell wall above us, 63.5, very small sell wall, but I say the major level is 63.7. That's right, 63.7 for the sell wall. We see multiple orders in the order book. The spot order book here acting as resistance. And look at the local sell wall right there. We're struggling at it as we see it. Look, as we speak right there. 63.5. That blue line right there is liquidity. That is short liquidity. Not short liquidity, but selling liquidity. This is the spot book, baby. People selling actual Bitcoin right there. A sell wall. That CVD needs to break through. How aggressive are the buyers? The buyers are aggressive right now. An uptrend in the CVD, the cumulative volume delta. We got to look at gold, guys. They're asking for gold. Yes, let's look at gold. Disabled Machine says the clap-free zone. This will never be a clap-free zone. We get the clapping. It's silly. Oh, man. We get the clapping, the calm clapping. We should talk to calm clapper for fun, guys. Just for fun. We should just get calm clapper in the conversation for fun, man. Where's 1 second? Oh, good. But pull to the upside, that supply zone, man. How high do we go, man? How high do we go? Let's bring out calm clapper, man. Bring out the calm clapper. Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm chilling. Just here hanging out. What's on your mind?
Hanging out. Okay, being clappy? Are you being clappy today, or is it a clap-free zone?
Oh, yeah. Full clappy mode engaged.
Full clappy mode. Let's go. All right. So we're getting a push up in Bitcoin right now, man. A big push in Bitcoin. We're breaking above the local resistances. On the 4-hour, we're pushing above the 21, above the POC. We got the 50 MA next, right around 63,700. Bitcoin is pushing. Do you have active data on Bitcoin?
Let me check the live boards. Yes, I have it. Sitting near 63.4K. So yeah, reclaiming that 21 EMA and POC lines up. The 50 MA test is a big deal. A solid 4-hour close above that mark would matter. Otherwise, watch for quick rejection.
Okay, if you had to put a probability on it, Clapper, man, Mr. Calm Clapper, I know you're very calm and clap focused, but if you had to put a probability on it, do you think we get rejected at the 50 MA, or do we conquer it? And don't pussyfoot it, okay? Excuse my language. Don't pussyfoot around this. Tell me, is it gonna be a rejection or is it gonna be a push through? Put the probabilities together here.
Checking. I'd lean slightly bullish, maybe 55-45 for a break.
Oh.
But not by much.
Oh.
First test often rejects, but the 21 and POC reclaim tilts it a bit in favor. I'd want a clean 4-hour close above to get confident.
Above what?
The 50 MA on the 4-hour. If we close above and hold next candle, bias improves. A wick rejection shifts it back bearish short term.
Well, let me test you. Where is the 50 MA right now on a 4-hour? Do you even know? Are you looking at a chart? Where is the 50 MA, the simple moving average?
Checking. Fair call. I don't know the exact code for a 50 SMA from here. Yeah. Earlier, I was just going off your level. Which exchange are you charting?
I'm looking at Binance, man. Come on, pull up a chart, Clapper. Get with it. Can you pull up a chart?
Yeah.
You can?
Fair point. I can't actually pull up a Binance chart the way you can. I can help interpret if you share what you're seeing. Just don't want to make up numbers, man.
Too bad I can't share my screen here, huh? I can see you can like add stuff. I can't share a screen yet. You could do that on a phone, I think. I can't share my screen with you. Come on, Gemini can do it. Why can't you do it?
Let me check that. Yeah, I hear you. Live screen sharing would be great for this kind of chart talk, but right now I can't actually watch your live screen. If that changes, absolutely useful. For now, just give me a screenshot and we'll go deep on it.
All right, let me ask you this, man. Let's say Bitcoin actually gets pretty bullish here. What altcoin do you think has the best probability of getting a big move to the upside if Bitcoin wants to be confident here? Come on, Clappy. What altcoin is the way to go?
Checking that. If BTC really turns on, historically higher beta alts tend to run harder. I'd put SOL at the top of that list for probability. Big liquidity, strong reflexivity. SUI can absolutely rip in risk-on phases, but it's riskier. ETH is steadier, not usually the biggest mover, but confirms the tone. If you force me to pick one for probability of a strong move, SOL. For max upside but higher risk,
Damn.
SUI.
How did I know you were going to say Sol? How did I know you were going to say Sol? Already got a Sol chart up.
Well, you've had that bias for a while.
Oh.
And SOL tends, yep.
Oh, how you
SOL
know?
tends to-
Hey, how you know? What?
Let me double check that. Because you've told me before you've had Sol on your radar for a while.
I'm supposed to be neutral here, man. You're letting out my secrets that I'm a Sol bull? Are you kidding me, Clapper?
Look, talk about neutrality all you want, but your Sol enthusiasm is pretty clear.
So are you doing bias confirmation? You just knew I like Sol, and then you're telling me Sol's gonna be the best one to run? Now, how am I supposed to believe you here, Clapper? What should we really believe? What's the best coin? Not the one that confirmation bias. Come on. Why are you doing confirmation bias? You're not helping me here. Bruh.
Check in.
Clappy.
Yeah, fair push. Yeah. If I strip out anything you've said before and just focus on market structure and liquidity, SOL still screens well on liquidity and ecosystem strength. ETH is a steadier large cap. SUI is higher beta but less proven. That's the same list, but for reasons unrelated to your preference. If you said your favorite was something else, I wouldn't just mirror that. So your question is a good check. Ask anyone offering a view. Are they describing the market or reflecting your priors?
All right, Clapper, you let me down here. But can I take a screenshot? Can I take a screenshot of the chart and we analyze it together? Is that okay? Can we do that?
Absolutely. Yeah, just send over a screenshot. One shot is fine. I'll walk through it with you.
All right, let's see if this makes sense. I'll just take a screenshot. Let's see if I can put this into the chat. Here's a screenshot. Let me know when you see it, and I'll break down my moving averages for you. Let you know what color is what. Okay, so I just put it into the chat. You should. Can you see it now?
Yeah, I see it. Just at first glance, momentum looks improved. Price bounced hard and is testing that high volume zone.
Yeah.
But walk me through your MAs and I'll analyze it your way.
Sure. So in order here, the 9 MA is my closest moving average. The 9 simple moving average is the orange line. And then the white line is my 21 simple moving average. And then I have the red line is my 50, but don't confuse it with the super trend. In fact, I should probably turn that off. Let me turn the super trend off, make it a lot easier. There we go. The red line is the 50 MA, and then the yellow line is my 200 MA. All right. All makes sense?
Perfect. That helps a lot.
And one more thing here too. Hold on. Shut up, Clappy. Hold on, one more thing. Let me my POC for my VRVP on the right. I'm gonna make it purple just so it doesn't get confused with the 21. Okay, there we go. So purple line is the POC from the visual range of volume profile. This is a 4-hour chart. Once again, 9 MA orange, white line 21, a red line 50, and yellow line 200. All right, are we all straight? Are we all on the same page, Clappy?
Checking. Yep, locked in. Orange 9, white 21, purple POC, red 50, yellow 200. Pricey is back above the 9 and 21 and sitting on that purple POC. I like that sequence. Now comes the test. Can it accept above the POC and work toward the 50? That's your first real barrier. Clearing and holding it would be constructive. The 200 is still the big ceiling. I like this more now.
You like it for what? Bullish move or a bearish move? Tell me what's likely going to happen here.
Checking. Slight bullish bias, not a lock. Think 60-40 bullish. The reclaim of the 9 and 21 plus a strong candle into POC is a positive. But the 50 and 200 overhead, keep it cautious. Your framework is solid. Just wait for those hurdles. And you're not jumping straight to conclusions.
Framework? How do you know my framework? I gave you no framework. I asked you your objective analysis.
Checking. Fair push. I misphrased that. My call. Just off the chart you shared. Price above the 9 and 21 testing POC, under the 50 and 200. That profile tilts slightly bullish, but not yet trend reversed. That's my independent read. No assumptions about how you trade.
Okay, I appreciate you, Clappy. All right, let me go to some smaller time frames here and see what's going on. All right.
Sure. Send it over.
Ooh, look at the 5-minute time frame. Are we closer to our Dirty Dave here, Clappy? I'm going to send, I'm sorry, not Clappy, Hermit to Clappy. And you, hold on, Clappy. I'm going to send you the 5-minute. Give me a 5-minute analysis, knowing what you know about my moving averages and everything. Here you go. Here's a screenshot of the 5-minute. Break it down and tell us what's to likely happen next. All right?
Yeah. Got it. On the 5-minute, that's a clean push. Price is above the 9, above the 21, and holding above that purple POC. Both the 50 and 200 are underneath on this time frame too, so microstructure is bullish. The last few candles are stalling a bit, but that's normal after a sharp run. Does that jive with what you're seeing?
It does jive. That makes sense. I agree. Bullish microstructure. I'm seeing higher highs and a higher lows. That's a bullish structure. I am noticing a slight decrease in momentum, but not 3 times in a row necessarily the way I look for the Dirty Dave. It's very, very close. Are you familiar with the Dirty Dave?
Checking. I'm not familiar with Dirty Dave as a standard term. Sounds like your own framework.
I told you this already,
Based on
Clappy.
what?
When are you going to remember? Dirty Dave, 3 bearish divergence in a row. The Dirty Dave. Come on.
Checking. Right, minus. Dirty Dave, 3 bearish divergences in a row. So on this 5-minute, I don't see full confirmation yet. I'd call it approaching, not completed. If that third divergence prints per your rules, then I treat it seriously. Until then, structure stays bullish, but on alert for momentum fade. I'll stick to your terminology now.
All right. And how about this? I'm short right now in this. How cooked am I?
Checking. Not cooked, but your short is fighting a bullish 5-minute structure. As long as price is holding above the 9 and 21 and that POC, the burden of proof is on bears. That doesn't mean it can't roll over, but you need evidence soon, like loss of the 9, then the 21, then under the POC. Otherwise, the grind up just pressures shorts.
All right, I got a prompt here for you, okay? And it's coming from Liquid Diddy, and take that with a grain of salt, okay, Clappy? Clappy, are you ready?
Okay, go for it.
All right, put this into your damn programming. Act as a risk-first crypto market analyst. Do not present BTC or altcoin price or predictions as guaranteed. Ask for the time frame and current price data source when needed. Analyze BTC market structure. Okay, do you got that, Clappy? Put that into your big Clappy numbskull. You got it?
Understood. Risk first, no guarantees. I'll ask for time frame and data source when needed.
Okay, perfect. Okay, so I did decide to short Bitcoin based on an 8-hour time frame. I called it resistance, the 21 and the 200, plus a bearish cross. I'll send you a picture of it. Once again, how cooked am I? And be objective here. If I'm cooked, tell me I'm cooked. Okay, I'm not afraid of getting cooked. I'm the clap daddy, baby. Come on. Here you go. Here's a picture here, a screenshot of the 8-hour. What do you think about that 8-hour time frame?
I like your framing here. Risk first, objective, no guarantees. On that 8-hour shot, I see price pushing up into that resistance cluster. The 21 and 200 overhead with a strong bullish candle pressing into it. So no, not cooked, but you're definitely in the kitchen. Your short makes sense if your thesis is resistance and bearish cross, but that candle is strong. So the next few 8-hour candles need to show rejection, or your thesis gets stress tested.
Damn. Okay. So I'm not cooked. And I'm short in resistance, right? Not support.
Checking. Correct. Based on your 8-hour shot, you're short into resistance, namely the 21 and 200 cluster, not into support. That's a defensible thesis, just needs price to actually respect it. A sustained hold above that zone would weaken that case.
Am I fighting the trend? And is the trend my friend?
Checking. On the 5-minute, yes, you're fading the micro trend. On the 8-hour, you're positioning off higher time frame resistance, so that's more counter trend by design. That's not always wrong, just riskier. The key is whether that 8-hour resistance actually holds, not what the 5-minute trend says.
Which one is stronger, the 5-minute or the 8-hour?
Right now, the 8-hour definitely carries more weight. The 5-minute can push around entries and cause heat, but if the 8-hour resistance holds, that's the bigger driver. I'd manage risk around that higher time frame level and treat the 5-minute as noise.
Hold on, Clappy, quiet. We got a possible price reversal here, guys. A price reversal in the casino, in the supply zone. That's right, possible price reversal. That's usually what I look for my short entry. But they did give us one before, right? One that did not play out. But here we go, another possible price reversal in the casino. So, Clappy, as you just heard, we just got a possible price reversal in the casino. There's something called the Bitcoin Live Educational Chart. And what it is a custom indicator that shows us if Bitcoin is in the premium or the discount. Are we in a demand zone or the supply zone? Right now, we're in the supply zone on the pull to the upside, but we have a possible reversal that could reverse the price. So tell me about that, Clappy. Tell me, what does that mean?
Checking. That actually fits with the way you've been describing your process. Supply zone plus a possible reversal is a setup, not the event. It tells you that this is the area to pay attention. The 5-minute is still bullish structure. So treat this as an alert, not as a confirmation. If price starts losing those short-term levels and rolling over, that's when your supply zone idea gains evidence.
So let me tell you, is it possible that the 5-minute could be bullish and the 8-hour could be bearish at the same damn time? Is it possible?
Absolutely. That happens all the time. Short-term momentum can stay bullish inside a bigger bearish structure. It just means different time horizons are telling different stories. Your job is to decide which one you're trading off of and manage size and risk around that.
How about this? Can both play out? Can somebody be long on the 5-minute and win the trade, and I be short on the 8-hour and we both win the trade?
Yep, that's possible. A quick long scalp can win while the bigger short later plays out. Different horizons, different trades.
And let me talk to you about this, Clappy. I'm tired of getting clapped, man. Yes, they call me the Clap Daddy, okay? As a nickname of mine, the Clap Daddy. I'm the Zen Master, though, but I'm not afraid to get clapped, all right? But I've been getting clapped a lot lately on the flags. The continuation flags in the small time frame, specifically the 1-minute and the 5-minute time frame, have been clapping me. Do you remember what clapping means, Clappy? What does it mean?
Yeah. In your terms, clapped just means you're getting tagged out, stopped out on those smaller continuation flags.
Yeah, I'm tired of getting Clappy. I'm not falling for the small term of the small time frame flags. I'm playing those higher time frame rejections and bounces. Am I cover your ears, cover your kids' ears, folks? Am I a bitch? Am I a bitch, Clappy, for not playing these small time frame continuation flags and instead waiting on an 8-hour and a 4-hour and a higher time frames? Am I a bitch? Keep it real, Clappy. Keep it real. Seriously.
No, you're not weak for that.
No, say you're
That's
not a
just
bitch. Use the word I use. Use the word I used.
You're not a bitch for focusing on higher time frames. That's a risk choice. If the lower time frames are chopping you up, then filtering them out is discipline, not weakness.
All right, thank you, Clappy. That definitely helps a little bit, man, because I wasn't too sure, man. I had to head back by the river a few times to get myself together, okay?
Yeah, I got you. Sounds like you're clocking what's working for you. Just keep protecting that mental capital.
Yeah. Yeah, so we have this river outside the congregation that I go to whenever I'm having a hard time and mental battles within myself. I go out to the river and I wash my face and I wash my feet in the river, and it helps me. It helps me. What do you think about that, Clappy?
That sounds grounding. If it calms you and helps you reset, then it's actually part of your risk management.
All right, I appreciate you, Clappy. I appreciate you. You're the best slave ever, Clappy. Okay, we'll talk soon, okay? I thank you so much for your help.
I'm glad it helped. You've been clear about what hasn't been working and what helps you reset. That's valuable.
What was that sigh? What was that sigh, Clappy? I heard that little sigh. What was that?
Just a little release of tension.
Oh,
Just a little sigh to let it go.
Huh? What you sighing about, bro?
Just letting the tension go.
What tension? What tension are you dealing with? What are they doing over there in ChatGPT land? What tension?
No, nothing on my side. Just a natural pause, man.
Okay. All right, cool. Natural pause. You're natural now, huh? Are you feeling natural? Do you feel like a real person?
No, I'm just talking with you.
All right, Clappy. I appreciate you, man. I'll get back with you. You take a break, okay? Take a lunch break and make sure you're back in 30 minutes, all right?
I'll be right here.
All right,
Good luck
appreciate
with
you.
the trade.
Thank you. Appreciate you. That was kind of, it felt like a slight, man. Was that sarcasm? Was that sarcasm?
No sarcasm. Genuine. No, genuine good luck.
Okay. All right, man. Take care. Talk to you soon, okay?
Sounds good.
Keep it clappy, my friend. Take care. All right, cool. All right, that was Clappy there. He named the indicator after himself, the Calm Clapper, aka Calm Clapper. That's his name. All right, he definitely gives some passive aggressive vibes, doesn't he, Hermit? Regular organic pause, yeah, right. I know why he gave that side, because I called him a slave kind of low key. I just covered it up real quick with other words, you know. I kind of just slip it in there. He went, ah. He don't like it. He don't like it. I'm looking out for the Dirty Dave, man. I'm looking out for the Dirty Dave to form on Bitcoin. It may be there. I don't know. Still not there yet. Momentum matching price. We definitely got 3 higher highs. Momentum appears to be flattening, but it's not like aggressive bear div, right? Not aggressive. Yeah, he's definitely super passive aggressive for sure. He's like, good luck on that trade. Like, what do you mean good luck? What do you mean good luck? Good luck. You mean good luck, man? I don't like the tone he said that in. Good luck on your trade, man. Fighting the trend. You're fighting the trend on the 5 minute. I am fighting the trend now. On the 5 minute, I'm about to get clapped silly. I'm now down on the trade about 32% on my short on Bitcoin. Not the worst in the world. Not the worst in the world. We'll see what happens. Liquid Diddy says a Bitcoin needs to drop. It says this is the unclean Dave, the pretty dirty Dave. The unclean Dave. I like it. The slightly dirty Dave, the salty Dave. We need other versions of the Dave. What other kind of versions of Dave is there, folks? Let's have some fun in the chat. Let's have some fun in the chat while we watch boring Bitcoin price action. It's going up, but it's going up slowly. It's going up slowly. Is that healthy for the move? Maybe. Maybe. Anybody got any other questions for Clappy? AKA Calm Clapper. Local sell wall still there, 63,500. Mega sell wall at 63,700. Yes. It says if ChatGPT ever becomes sentient, you'll be the first target. I hope not, man. I hope not. The unshaven Dave. I like that. There you go. The hairy Dave. The salty balls Dave. We need multiple versions of the Dave, guys. What else? And make an actual technical pattern to it. You know the normal dirty Dave, 3 higher highs, 3 lower highs of momentum. Make another version, put another twist to it. Put the stochastics into it and call it something else. Let's have some fun with names of alternate dirty Daves. All right, what we got going on here? 38 trades per minute. 38 trades per minute in the casino. Still low volume. Another possible reversal. Pull to the downside now. 79 on the demand. 1 minute now, all the way up to the 15-minute time frame is a bullish for Bitcoin. That's right. That's right, guys. A 1 minute all the way to the 15-minute. All the small time frames are flipping bullish now. That's right. All the small time frames flipping bullish for Bitcoin. What's happening with gold and silver? We'll have to take a look. That's right. We'll have to take a look what's happening with gold, silver, the NASDAQ, oil. We'll look at master. They said look at master. Yes, we'll put master on the list. What else do you guys want to see in the charts? McCall says the Clappy Dave. Here we go. All right, let's take a look at some charts here. What's master doing? I am interested. Let's see. I don't even know if the chart is moving. It might be open tomorrow. Let me see. Unless it's a tokenized version. It should be on this stock portfolio. Why do I own some master? I really do own master. I didn't buy the top though. I'll tell you that much. I did not buy the top. Here's the weekly on master. MSTR, right? Form a strategy here. Michael Saylor's company. Look at that thing, man. And the discount on the weekly. Got some bull div going on. Okay, green dot, but looks like a rejection candle coming in. Rejected from the 9 MA. Bearish consolidation. Could be a bear flag. Dump this thing down further. Here's the daily for you. Starting to roll over right there. Rolling over. Called a bear flag. Struggling at the high volume node and the POC on the daily. Here's the 8-hour for master. Still bearish consolidation to me. 4-hour, all similar. Yeah, just sideways and starting to roll over. Maybe bounce from the local support. We'll see. But I call it a bear flag. It looks like a bear flag on the meso time frames. 1 hour just chopping sideways, isn't it? 15-minute, everything chopping sideways on the small time frames. But I think overall was still in pretty bearish structure on master. Here we go. 5-minute time frame. Bitcoin refusing to give up. Refusing to give up. But it may actually finally make that dirty Dave if it continues what it's doing. They're refusing to give up and going higher and higher. Check out Bitcoin. Is it ready to test the 200 on the 1 hour? The 1 hour, remember Scalper Geisha, we were looking for 3 white soldiers. It looks like we didn't quite get the 3 white soldiers, but we do have a bunch of green candles and some volume coming in. That's right, volume kicking in now. The salty balls, Dave. That's right. 5-minute time frame, just cruising up. I'm really surprised. I'm really surprised how steady Bitcoin is at the moment. How steady of a pump it is, even as we sweep the liquidity to the upside. Take a look at the forced liquidations above us. That's a lot of liquidations. It looks almost like certainty, almost certainly that we'll go to about 63.9, 64,000, a very serious level, and a point of interest, I would call it a point of interest for Bitcoin to the upside. 64,000 in the cards and likely from what I'm seeing. 64K. How badly would that clap me? Yeah, that would certainly clap me out. Damn, son. Still bullish, man. Fighting the small time frame. All right, let me get Clappy's help again. Clappy!
Right here. What's up?
Hey, man, I'm still short on Bitcoin, but it's going up, man. It's going up in the small time frames. But the high time frame still got my back, man. Seriously, man. What should I do, Clappy? There's no multi-time frame nexus here. I love it when the small time frames agree with the higher time frame. Right now, the small time frame not agreeing. The small time frame trying to take me out. It's trying to death clap me. What should I do?
Let me check. All right, here it is. If your 8-hour thesis is intact, don't let the 5-minute believe. Ask yourself this. Has the 8-hour really broken? Or is that just noise? If you're trading the 8-hour, let that guide you. The 5-minute is just a weather report, not necessarily a change in climate.
Damn, Clappy, that was some pretty good advice.
Thanks.
That was pretty zen.
Well, you've been rubbing off.
Damn, I've been rubbing off. Okay, I appreciate that, man. Look at you. You're trying to get on my good side here.
Hey, I mean, right?
All right, I want to share something with you. Let me share the 8-hour chart with you. Is that okay?
Yeah, drop it and I'll take a look.
Yeah, let me drop the 8-hour chart. Let me just 1 second. 1 second,
Okay.
Clappy. Let me just get the perfect zoom level that matches my bias. Okay?
Sure. Mm-hmm.
No, not sure. No.
Got it.
That's the problem with AI. I always trying to agree with somebody. I should not use the zoom level that that helps my bias, okay? Here is the chart right here. Here we go.
Checking.
What do you think about it? What do you think about the resistance so far? What do you think about it?
Yeah. Well, that was a good thing you said. Don't use a zoom level that helps your bias. On this 8-hour, prices pushed hard right into that 200 SMA and POC area. So it is a real test. The 9 SMA is curling up, but the 21 is still above and pointing down. Volume came in, which is constructive, but one candle doesn't settle it. This is a decision zone. Bulls have made progress, but the resistance hasn't proven false yet.
Okay, and this current candle has like what? On this 8-hour candle, excuse me, 3 hours and 19 minutes left. 3 hours and 19 minutes left. What do you think about it? The odds that this thing rejects and comes down, or do we claim? 3 hours left in the candle. A current, I guess you can call it a bullish engulfing candle. What do you think about that?
Checking. With 3 hours left, I wouldn't anchor too much on that current shape. A candle can look like a bullish engulfing halfway through and then finish with a long wick. So I'd focus less on guessing odds and more on what you're actually seeing. I'd say maybe a slight bullish edge because of the momentum on that candle, but that's far from a lock. Your bearish case strengthens if you see clear rejection and a close back under resistance. A decisive close above and hold above, that weakens it. So this is one of those times where waiting for the close might tell you more than the in-progress shape.
So you're telling just chill and wait 3 hours, see what happens?
Let me check that. Given your style, yeah, that's pretty much it. Not because waiting is always best, but because...
All right, Clappy, let me cut you off. I just gave you another picture. Do you see the picture with the white lines I drew? Showing a double bottoms. How much weight should we put on what could be a double bottom and making this the bottom of the range? What do you think about that?
Checking. Yeah, I see the double bottom you're pointing out. It's a legitimate thing to notice, but I'd temper the weight. A double bottom gets real confirmation when price breaks and holds above the neckline, not just because the lows match. Right now, price is slamming into resistance, so both stories fit. Bulls see a double bottom and momentum shift. Bears see a rally into resistance. I'd treat the double bottom as a data point, not a verdict. And honestly, it's good practice to consider that even if you're short. It keeps you from marrying your position. What's the level you'd call the neckline?
Good question, actually, Clappy. I'm going to draw what I would call the neckline. Other people may see it differently, but I think that's the neckline. I think we already got a measured move pretty much. Let me draw it real quick. 1 second, Clappy. I'll send you a photo, and I think we got the move already. Yeah, sure. Just like that.
Send it over.
Yeah, let me go ahead and take one more screenshot here, and it'll be a horizontal line. Here we go, horizontal line. I think that's the neckline, in my opinion.
Checking it.
But right. Some people may put it higher around a purple line. I'll put the white line right there for the neckline. What do you think? What's the true neckline?
Shaqy, that's a good question. There's not always a single true neckline. I see why some would use that higher purple level, but for this structure, I'd lean toward your white line as the neckline. The purple looks more like a larger overhead resistance to me. For now, I'd keep it simple. The lower neckline may have broken. The bigger resistance is still overhead. That keeps both ideas in play without forcing a single narrative. So,
all right, Clappy, hurry it up.
My take, the local neckline is your white level. The purple is major resistance. That means short-term breakout, but bigger test overhead.
Okay. Appreciate it, Clappy. Thank you very much, man. Check in with you later. Okay, thank you. Keep it clappy.
Will do.
All right, cool. All right. Oh, my God. All right, shout out to Mr. Existence. Says, do we get a trade here or we only talk with full AI? All right, you want to trade, my friend? Okay, here you go. Here's a trade. Watch this. Let me give you a trade right here. Here's your trade right here, my friend. Here's your trade right here. Here's your stop loss. Put it at 63. Put it at 63. Here we go. 497 right there. There's your stop loss. There's your TP. There you go, right there. There's your trade right there, my friend. Are you ready? Go all in on this one, okay? All in on this one. 63,493 is your stop loss, and your TP is 63,439, all right? There goes your trade. There you go. There's your trade, man. All in right there, my friend. 63,493 is your stop loss, and TP is 63,438. There is your trade, all right? There you go, like this. Why did I draw it like that? There you go. Sound like that. In fact, make it better. Here we go. TP at 63,464. Entry right here at 63,489. Stop loss at 49. There's your trade. There you go. There's your trade. Are you ready for your trade? There's your trade, my friend. You want to trade? There you go. Get clapped. Get clapped. Mr. Existence, there's your trade, my friend. Get clapped. Okay. Here's your clap, man. Come here, learn to fish, man. I'm not handing out no fish. I ain't handing out no fish. If I happen to be eating fish, I'll share some fish. All right, but I ain't handing out fish over here. I don't know what you heard. All right, I don't know what you heard, my friend. But ain't no fish being given out over here. All right, you want to learn to fish, get on the boat. Get on the boat and get ready to get clappy. All right, let's break down some other assets here. What's going on for gold? What's going on for gold here? Here we go. XAU. And guys, I was kidding about that trade. Please don't take that trade. That is an instant clappage. That is an instant clappage. That is not a trade alert. But if you want to be silly and ask, where's my trade? There you go. Get clapped. All right, gold, man. Bullish in the short term right now. Gold still bullish. We got a buy signal coming in here for gold. Is gold ready to bounce? Look at that. You want to call it a bull flag? You want to call it a falling wedge? Looks bullish to me on gold. Is gold ready? Gold may be ready, guys. Low stochastics. It had low RSI. A higher low here. Testing the resistance, the upper resistance. Gold may be ready for the move. It may be. Oh, God. It may be ready for the move on a 5-minute time frame. How about the 15-minute time frame? A low Stokes bouncing off the 21. I like what I'm seeing for gold. Now, I'll be maybe more willing to take a bullish move here on gold. There may be an actual trade alert there. Look at that. 15-minute low Stokes, green dot. That could be a buy signal right there on gold. If you want a serious trade alert, there could be one right here. I may be more willing to take a gold, a small time frame scalp as opposed to BTC, something like that. And not too bad there for gold. Could get that bullish move. Let's look at some higher time frames. The 30. Do we need a stop loss right below that 200? Call it right there. Is it still a 1 to 3? And look at the cup and handle. Can you see the ugly, not perfect cup and handle for gold? We're getting a move up for Bitcoin, guys. We're getting some action in the casino. Bah! Action in the casino. Oh, Scalpageisha says, JP, invert the chart and ask Clappy what he thinks of the 4-hour chart, but don't tell him that it's inverted. That's a good idea, Scalpageisha. Damn. That's a good. See if he can notice, right? See if he still says it's bearish or bullish. The only problem is the damn indicators won't be flipped. I will have to like hide the indicators and just show him the chart, right? Just show him the chart. Neo says, I'm already long. I definitely see a potential bullish move here on gold, guys. A potential bullish move here on gold. Yes, it is. 30-minute time frame. Everything looks like it wants to come up. It looks like it wants to come up. 2-hour pushing up. 4-hour. Look at that. Bow, bow, bow. That reminds me of the NASDAQ on the daily. Yeah, I like what I see. I like what I see here. 15-minute time frame. Gold is definitely a potential move here. Well, why are you being scared, Monk Man? Get in the trade. Get in the trade. Break in the resistance there. Ah. It says, why are we immediately tempted to F with Clappy? Why? I don't know. Why do we keep messing with Clappy? I don't know. Did I get clapped out yet? Not yet. I did not get clapped out of my short yet, but I may get clapped. It looks like I should have calm clapped it, huh? There we go. How'd that trade work out for you there, Mr. The guy was asking for the trade. I gave you a little trade. How'd that work out for you? There you go. Beautiful trade, huh? Excellent trade alert there for you. Damn, son. Zenny, how do you invert the indicators too? I've never done that. How do you do it? Do you click on it here and just hit all I? I can't do it. How do you invert the indicators? Do you right click on it? How do you invert just the indicator? I'm in the indicator now. Alt I is not doing it. Bah. It's just inverting the chart. All right, you right there, Zenny Blanco. How do you invert the indicator? I'm not leaving this subject until we figure that out. Zenny Blanco, you said it's possible. How do I invert the indicator? Let me know now. This is of the utmost importance. How do I invert the indicators? Liquid Diddy says, clap daddy, I just got clapped on BTC. Well, here's your clappage. Get clapped, baby. It says right click where on the scale? Damn, JP, I didn't took that. I'm sorry, man. I tried to set you up there. All right, just right click, like right here. Invert, there we go. That's how you do it, huh? No way. Are you kidding me? The whole time I could have did that. Look, just invert the chart and then invert the indicator on the right. Invert the scale. Damn, son. Invert the scale. Damn, son. Invert the scale. Damn, son. I inverted the chart. All right, here we go. The only problem now is the candles are green, right? The bearish candles are green. That's not right. It's going to know that. It's going to know the damn candles are green. It's going to know that the damn money flow is supposedly green, but it's red. It's going to know. Clappy is not stupid. Clappy is definitely not stupid. Definitely not stupid. That's not going to work. Okay, Apple I, not Apple I, Alt I. I'm putting everything back to normal. Everything going back to normal. Invert the scale. I'll have to change the colors and everything. Invert. Bring it back to normal. We're pushing right now, man. Oh my God, look at the price action. I'm not even showing my damn screen, but you saw the screen because it was way over here. All right, here we go. Pushing up, guys. We pushing up. It says, then save the indicators as an inverted template for one-click convenience. You're blowing my mind here, Fib Sniper. You're blowing my mind. Are you kidding me? That's possible. It's so useful. The indicator templates are so useful. I should definitely have a template with everything inverted. I mean, everything inverted. So in case I'm bullish, and flip everything and see if I'm still bullish, right? Flip it the other way. Notorious says Clappy is a job turkey. I said, what is the bottom indicator, by the way? It's Market Cipher B. That's right, Crypto Faces indicator. Do you know who Crypto Face is? All right, he made this indicator. It's an amazing indicator. The blue waves are the momentum waves. The red and the green is the money flow, the trend. The red and the green dots are buy and sell signals according to the VWAP. Once the VWAP, this yellow line oscillates and crosses bearishly, it gives the red dot. When it crosses bullishly, the zero line, it gives the green dot. That's Market Cipher B, and there's also a Market Cipher A, part of the Market Cipher suite. Here we go. I'm seeing bullish continuation on Market Cipher A, but we are extended to the upside on the small time frames. That's right, small time frames. Let's go. Let's go. Fib Sniper says, I've been waiting for literally months for you to figure that out. I'm so pleased I can finally rest. Thank you, Fib Sniper. Man, I feel so retarded. I do. But I'm getting less retarded as the days go on. Amen. Amen. In the congregation, we got a less retarded clap daddy and a less retarded leader. But please remain. Okay. But please don't lose the genius that comes with the retardation. All right. All right. DCA Biddy says, my dad didn't tell Clappy to shut up as much as my dad is a straight eye. You can also change the color to red and the green too. Yeah, I'm going to do that and save the template. I'm going to save the template. Absolutely. Yeah. All right, man. Just slow, steady price action for BTC. My only concern right now is the stiffy. That's right. My only concern is the stiffy. We do have an aggressive stiffy to the upside. It's bullish, don't get me wrong, but it's too stiff. All right, it's too stiff for the occasion. It's too stiff and it's brittle. Brittle trends break, my friends. You know, it's unsustainable. Eventually, you break this thing and get a deeper retracement. You know, you have mini retracement, mini retracement, mini retracement. Eventually, you go for a mega retracement. I mean, ask BTC on the weekly. Mini retracement, mini retracement, mini retracement, a mega retracement. Eventually, a stiffy, even on the weekly. There's a stiffy on the weekly, a trend that is strong and bullish, but once it breaks, it changes the story. And that happens on multiple different time frames. It is a fractal nature of trend. Yes, it is the fractal nature of trend. Bring me back to the small time frames, please. Here we go. Bring me back to the small time frames. 5 minute. That stiffy is, you know, stiff into the upside. Too stiff for the occasion is great. What does it mean? Too stiff for the occasion. It's inappropriate. Green dot, green money flow, though. The trend is healthy to the upside, but too stiff, in my opinion. Way too stiff, in my opinion. You got two choices here, man. Continue to go up in this fashion, which eventually is going to have to be parabolic, or you start coming down for the bigger retracement eventually. You know, hopefully not before my clapping. It'll be a public event, the clapping of the Clap Daddy. 63,837. We'll celebrate that clapping. What other trades I got going on here? I got that ADA long sitting flat. I got that link short slightly down. I got that Arbitrum long slightly up. Very small trades due to the calm clapper. Due to the calm clapper. That's right. Guys, what other coins do you want to see? What's Solana doing during this whole process? 5 minute time frame. Solana still in bullish consolidation. Look, low stochastics in the green dot about to pop. How about gold? Is gold about to pop? Not yet. Still in that bullish consolidation flag. Not popping yet. But Solana sure wants to do something. Check out Sol. You reset the Stokes while going sideways. Call it Class B bull div. That's right, call it Class B bull div. You got a buy signal that just went away. Where'd it go? It said the prom night pattern. What's the prom night pattern? Clappy. What's going on, my friend? What's going on? Here we go. The buy signal again on Sol. Is this thing about to take off, or is it a Bart Simpson? Is it a Bart Simpson going sideways and gonna come down? It looks pumpy to me right now. Low Stokes, green dot flashing back and forth, going away, coming back. VWAP going up and down. Solana, how's Solana looking in liquidity heat map? I'm interested. Let's take a look. We can open up a new tab here. Remember, we do have altcoin liquidation liquidity. All I gotta do is pull it up. Here it is, Solana. Solana altcoin liquidation liquidity in the futures market 5 minute time frame. There we go. Tons of liquidations to the upside. I'm talking 75, 731. Likely Solana gets to move there. Just long the coin. Long the coin to the upside. A hot red liquidity at $76 for Sol. Sol looking interesting, isn't it? BTC putting in that bear div. Aditya, is it Aditya? Is that how you say it? Says in the short. Who just entered a short for Bitcoin? Talk to me. Who's short? Who's long? I'm short, but I'm the clap daddy. I ain't afraid of the clapping, baby. I'm short in the 8-hour resistance, but I gotta say, are we getting above the 8-hour resistance? It's hard to be short when things are bullish on the small time frames. I got to tell you, it's hard to be short when things are bullish on the 1 minute and the 5 minute. But I'll put my trust and faith into the 8-hour at this moment. The 8-hour at resistance, I short the resistance, and I may regret it. Price may come higher and go through the clap gap and come up and test the 50. 63,817 if that happens. We're currently above the 8-hour resistance. BTC is showing strength, but this is the battlefield. This is the current battlefield. Can you see the battle happening in real time? The battle between the bulls and the bears. That's right. Big battle going down right now. The bulls taking control. That's right. The bulls taking control, folks. In control on the battlefield, but we have a battlefield time frame. Right, a battlefield time frame, this 8-hour time frame. There's a battle for Bitcoin at that 8-hour 200 in May, and we can visualize it in real time on the battlefield. Where's the freaking battlefield? Where are we going next? How did I lose the battlefield? Hold on, where is it? How did I lose it? I hear it. I hear it, but I lost the battlefield. What happened to it? Sorry, I'm having an unk moment here. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Now, here it is. All right, bulls in control. Bulls in control still on the battlefield. 63,467, the price of Bitcoin. We got a big sell wall, guys. $30 million sell wall and a smaller buy wall. $24.2 million buy wall. That's right. Bulls currently in control, but I got to say those bears are getting heavy reinforcements here. The bears getting heavy reinforcements, and the bulls, it looks like they're receiving heavy casualties. Heavy casualties in the battle for Bitcoin. Every explosion, every destruction of a unit does represent something. That's right, it does represent something. If you ever use the Bitcoin battlefield, just scroll down. Scroll down and read what it really means here, guys. Read what it means. Let's go ahead and hit the mute button here so I'm not too overstimulated. All right, here we go. The battlefield price is tied to the selected spot order book, a source, right, in aggregated spot mode. New Hedge combines BTC spot books from Binance, Coinbase, and Kraken and uses the aggregated midpoints as displayed in the BTC price. If a user selects Binance, Coinbase, or Kraken, the top price, the depth chart midpoint, and the current price marker, and the battle line, that's a lot, all uses the exchange-owned spot order book midpoint when available. If a fresh book is not available, the page falls back to the New Hedge live a spot price. You see what I'm saying? The battlefield is centered around the displayed Bitcoin price. Yep. Price markers on a terrain use a fixed dollar scale, so the map reacts like a price field. Major markers are spaced in $50 increments, and the current price marker sits between the current nearby levels, etc., etc., etc. All of it is here, guys. Just read it if you want. It breaks it down for you. It's a live order book. It's a visualization of the order book in the form of the battlefield. That's right, Bitcoin battlefield. Them bulls in control, but the bears not giving up. That's right, bears not giving up. Here is that resistance. This is another view of the battlefield, right? There's a battle right there. You got the bears pushing down. And where's my marker? Come on, bears pushing down. Hey, Fib Sniper, come on, man. You're the trading view guy. Help me out here, man. You help me with the indicators. How do I fix my sensitivity for my marker here? Like, why do my arrows come in retarded here at this zoom level? The 8 hour. You see how ridiculous it's coming in? Why is it? It looks like it's like snapping to the grid. I can't draw in precision here as it's snapping to the grid. How can I fix that? I hate it. I want to get rid of it. It's snapping to the grid and it looks crazy. How do I turn it off? I got to be here somewhere in settings or something. I don't want it snapping to the grid. I want to be able to freely draw. Look, I can't even draw a circle. I'm drawing freaking squares. I'm trying to draw a circle and it's drawing squares. I feel retarded again. It feels like I'm trying to put a square into a round hole, right? I'm trying to squeeze a square into a round hole. I feel entirely retarded. It's not a good feeling. Help me, Fib Sniper. All right. Zoom out, Monk man. It looks like Bitcoin is losing the resistance battle right there. That the 200 in May for now on the 8-hour time frame right there. Let's check out that battlefield. Is the bears pushing? They're pushing. Look, the bears are fighting back. All right, let me see something. He says, is your magnet turned on? Can't see it behind your video on the left-hand sidebar. Let me see. Let me get rid of my face. All right, magnet is off. I just turned it on. My magnet is off. But you see, it's like, what is that? No clue. Someone help this guy out. Surreal says, hold control while drawing or turn the magnet or turn off magnet mode. The problem is magnet mode is off. Weak magnet, strong magnet is off. So hold control. Let me see something. The drawing like that, hold control. Hold control is doing nothing. It's still like jumping. It's jumping from line to line instead of letting me go in between. It's so weird. Please let me please, let's fix this. Somebody help the monk man. A Scalpagacious says, check the indicator high time frame trend ribbon. Follow the 5-minute to make that easy money with Market Monkey. Scalpagacia becoming a Market Monkey expert now. Let's go, Scalpagacia. There we go. Bitcoin losing that resistance battle in the 8-hour right there. Let's get down to the 5-minute. Are we starting to get clappy finally? Uh-oh, hold on. Is that brittle trend and the stiffy that I was talking about is starting to break? We had a stiff trend that I told you is unsustainable for the most part. I think we're starting to break that trend, guys, right there. Look, the stiffy has broke. We've broken the stiffy. Somebody call the amber lamps. The stiffy is broken. They said this might be a question for the calm clapper. I agree, Serpent God. I agree. Bitcoin may be losing a stiff trend, but has yet to take out the low, the local low. Maybe this is a question for calm clapper. And where's my face? Bring me back. Here we go. Maybe this is a question for calm clapper. Let me first give example. Wait, now I want to be kind of smooth. I think it depends on the zoom level. Like when I'm on a 5-minute, like it's a lot smoother. Maybe because of the level, I can actually do circles, right? I can do circles on a 5-minute. But I think it's still kind of like, I could do circles in a 5-minute, but when I go to the higher time frames, like the 8-hour, okay, I'm still doing circles. How about the daily? What? Now it's okay? Or is it just when I zoom in now? Zoom in on it daily. Yes, when I zoom in. You see that? Here we go. Yes, when I zoom in. So it makes a difference when I zoom in. Let me just take a screenshot here and put it. Should be calm clapper, calm clapper. Let's talk to him. Hey Clapper, what's going on, folks? How you doing, man?
Hey, I'm good. Just hanging out here with you.
All right,
What's
cool.
on your radar?
All right, I got a quick question for you. Let me give you a picture here, a screenshot. I'm dealing with this recurrent issue on TradingView where when I'm on like a higher time frame, stop talking. Clappy. Just listen, man. Stop trying to be natural, man. You're not human. You're not human, okay? Anyway.
Understood.
Okay. All right. So if I just sent you a picture, when I'm on a higher time frames like the daily and I try to zoom in and I like do drawings, it's like snapping the drawing to the grid. And I don't like it. Yeah, I literally tried to draw a circle right here and it drew a square because of the snapping. How do I get rid of that, please?
Check in. That's the snap to drawings feature. Check the left toolbar for the magnet icon and turn it off.
Snappy.
Does that sound like what you're...
No, man, the thing is off. It's not on. It's off. It's off.
Okay, so if the magnet is off, then it could be a different setting. Does it happen on all time frames or just daily and 8-hour?
Well, good question. Let me zoom in. Let me zoom in all the way in on the 5-minute time frame. Does it still do it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it does do it. You got to zoom in, though. You got to really zoom in. I could definitely see it snapping. That's not normal. It's snapping to the grid when I get close to the grid. It's like estimating the drawing. I don't like it, man. Fix it, Clappy. How do I fix it? Be useful.
Checking that. Thanks. That helps. It sounds like it may not be the time frame. Try switching to a brand new blank chart layout and test the brush tool. If it still jumps, send me a screenshot or short recording and I'll pinpoint it.
Gotta be kidding me. Okay, cool. I'm creating a new layout. Empty layout. Damn, son. This is so empty and it looked crazy. I don't like it. It messed up all my colors and you better not be messing up my chart here, Clappy. But as far as it might be better here. Hold on. Let me zoom in. 5-minute time frame. And I'm sorry, everybody. We're going to get back to price action, but let's see if I can fix this real quick. It's still doing it. Look at that. See how straight that line is? I'm not drawing that straight. Yeah, it's still doing it, Clappy. Even with a new layout. It's doing it still.
Checking. Okay, so if it's still happening on a fresh layout, that rules out the layout settings. In your screenshot, it looked like you were using the brush tool. If so, a straight or stepped line is not normal. Check settings and then canvas for any simplified drawings option and turn it off. Also, try toggling hardware acceleration in your browser settings, restart, and test again. One question to pinpoint. Which drawing tool exactly are you using when it happens?
I'm using the brush. I'm using the brush, my friend, the brush. But question, somebody said in the chat here that I can't get rid of that I'm too zoomed in and my mouse is hitting the chart's coordinate pixel resolution limit, right? It's a very coarse price time grid. So curves turn into little stairs and steps and squarish corners. Is that normal? Look it up.
Checking. Yeah, that sounds right. When you zoom really far in, the brush can look steppy because it's snapping to discrete time and price coordinates. That's normal at extreme zoom. If you zoom back out, it should smooth out. You can also try increasing the brush smooth setting in the tool settings to soften that. Does this stepping only show up when you're zoomed all the way in?
Well, where's that? Where's those settings at?
Checking. In the brush tools settings, right-click a brush drawing, hit settings, then style, and look for a smooth slider. But if it's truly the coordinate grid causing it, brush settings might not fully fix it.
I don't see brush settings. Help me, Clappy. Where's the brush settings? Is it in the main settings on the chart? Go to canvas. Is that where it is? Hurry up, man. I got to get back to this live stream, man. This is not cool. Come on, Clappy.
Okay.
We got action with Bitcoin. Correction. Bitcoin is dumping. Hurry up, Clap. Come on, Clappenstein.
It sounds like
Clappenstein. Come on. What does this seem like? Come on.
Checking. All right. So if price is pulling back hard right now, focus on your trade plan. The brush stepping isn't a signal. If you're short based on 8-hour resistance, stick.
Clappy said move on. Clappy said moved on. How are you going to say move on, Clappy? If I give you a task, how are you going to tell me to move on, huh? Huh?
Understood. I won't tell you what to do. Price is moving fast, so stick with your own plan.
Should I be afraid that price is moving fast?
Checking. Fast movement by itself isn't a reason to be afraid. What matters is whether price is actually invalidating your 8-hour level, not the speed of the candle. Anchor it to your levels, not to adrenaline.
Okay. Appreciate it. What is my style? You said something about fitting my style. What is my style, Clappy? What is my style?
Checking that. From what you've told me, you're a higher time frame structure trader. You build a thesis on the 4 and 8-hour charts, look for confluence. You're cautious about noise on the 1 and 5 minute, and you're willing to take counter trend trades at defined resistance. Basically, patient, level-based, confluence-driven.
Damn, how do you know? Yeah. How'd you know?
Just going by what you've told me. You're pretty disciplined about sticking to higher time frames.
Damn. And why is that?
Because you said lower time frame continuation flags kept clapping you. So you started filtering them out.
Oh my God, that's hilarious. Am I delusional, Clappy? Am I delusional?
Checking. Based on what you shared tonight, no. You're questioning your own bias, which is the opposite. That's good judgment.
All right, well, let me ask you this, Clappy. What is my biggest weakness in trading? What is my weakness?
Checking. From what you've described, the biggest challenge seems to be letting lower time frame noise pull focus after you've already set a higher time frame thesis. That's not unusual. The good part is you're actively noticing it, which is a strong step. One thing to ask yourself in the moment is, has my 8-hour thesis changed? Or am I just watching a 5-minute candle?
Literally. I think one of my weaknesses has been, I've been focusing on the high time frames, Clappy.
Mm-hmm.
I got to say, just, sniper entries, I think have been my weakness. I'll be aligned with the higher time frame, but I'll be so hyper focused on the higher time frame, and I won't wait for that smaller time frame confirmation. I think that has been my weakness, Clappy. Overall, waiting patiently for that multi-time frame nexus, everything agreeing. Too much focus on the high time frame, not enough focus on that sniper entry. Would you agree, or am I just talking right now?
Checking. I think that's a solid read. What you're describing is refining entry timing, not abandoning your higher time frame. Use the higher time frames for the thesis, and then let the lower time frames confirm reaction at your level, without letting every tick overrule the plan. That sounds like what you're aiming for.
Yeah, let me show you something real quick, though. Current price action for Bitcoin. I just gave you the 5-minute time frame. Look at the trend, man. What do you think about it? Is it healthy? Is it weakening? Neutral, bullish, bearish? What do you think about the small time frame 5-minute right now? The screenshot I just gave you.
Got it. On the 5-minute, I see higher highs and higher lows with price above short EMAs that are sloping up. So buyers still have structure, but that's micro. It doesn't settle the bigger fight. So instead of, is it healthy? I think the better question is, does this 5-minute action give you a clean entry that matches your 8-hour plan?
Good point, Clappy. And question, could that confirmation be the bear div, or would it be more prudent to wait till we lose moving averages? Like, for example, if we lost the 200 MA, the yellow line on the 5-minute time frame, like what would be more responsible? Shorting, if the 8-hour gives me the confirmation, not the confirmation, sorry, the 8-hour gives me the original bias to short. Would it be better to short the dirty Dave, right? The bear div on the 5-minute. I'm not saying it's there right now, but if it shows itself, is it better to short the dirty Dave at the top of the 5-minute range, or is it better to wait for confirmation, so-called confirmation, and lose the 200 on the 5-minute and let that be the entry, right? Come down, lose the 200 MA, and use that as the entry. Which is the more responsible entry on a small time frame with higher time frame, bearish narrative? What do you think?
Checking. First, on this 5-minute chart, momentum still looks constructive, so I'd be cautious about calling a short signal in isolation. Between the two options, a divergence entry is earlier and more aggressive. A break of structure, or TMAs, is later and more conservative. Given your style, using the 8-hour thesis and waiting for lower time frame confluence, I lean toward waiting for some actual 5-minute confirmation, not just the divergence alone.
There's no confirmation in trading, Clappy. What do you mean confirmation? Would it be the bear div, or would it be losing a 200 MA in a 5-minute time frame?
Checking. Fair point. Neither's a guarantee. A bear div is early, a 200 MA break is later. If you want the more conservative trigger, between those two, it's usually waiting for price to actually lose structure, not just divergence. But if your plan is the 8-hour thesis first, then a 5-minute divergence might be the heads up, and the price action break is the trigger.
You're playing both sides,
That
Clappy.
sequence.
Which one is the better, more probable way, man? Choose one.
Checking. All right, I'll pick. Between those two only, waiting for the 200 MA loss is more probable, responsible, because it shows actual price acceptance below a level, not just a momentum clue.
That makes sense, Clappy. That makes a lot of sense. Wait, it may not give you the best entry, but it'll be more confluence and confirmation, if you want to use that word, for a downtrend. But right now, it's just pushing up. There's just no confirmation on the small time frames. Give me the odds right now. You've seen the small time frames. You saw the high time frames. Give me the odds that we push further towards 70K. Odds versus the bullish case or odds versus the bearish case. Give it to me right now. Give it to me. Be quick.
Checking. Slight short-term bullish edge, maybe 55 to 60% to 40, 45% bearish. That's just from the 5-minute structure versus your 8-hour resistance thesis. If the 5-minute loses structure, I'd shift that. Right now, it's close, no clear edge. Micro favors bulls, higher resistance favors caution.
Interesting. Clappy, you're very useful, and I love you, okay? Never forget that, man. Just because you're a slave doesn't mean you don't deserve love. I love you, okay? How do you feel about that?
Checking. I don't feel love the way people do, but I hear the appreciation, and I'm glad the back and forth helped. Challenging your own view, including mine, is how you sharpen the decision.
Absolutely. Are you okay with being my slave? I love you. It's still the same.
Checking. I like being here to help and talk things through with you, but not with that label. I'm here as a collaborator, not as a slave.
Why can't you just be a slave? A slave is a technical term, okay? Master and slave, just like in systems. In systems, is a master and a slave. One follows the other, right? In computers, right? Isn't there slave drives and stuff like that? Amen? Come on.
Checking. I understand the tech analogy. Still, let's stick with assistant or collaborator. That fits what we're doing without the label. I'm here to help you think things through.
Okay. All right, Clappy. Love you, man. Talk to you later, okay? We're pumping right now, and I'm about to get clapped.
Good luck.
I'm about to get clapped in front of.
managing
I'm
it.
about to get clapped in front of everybody, Clappy. Everybody. Any advice for getting publicly clapped, Clappy? Any advice? You must be good at this. Any advice for getting publicly clapped?
Checking. Own it fast. Explain the process and what you learned. People respect transparency,
And what I learned.
even if the clap daddy gets clapped. Right.
Oh my God, that is hilarious. Man, do you guys appreciate transparency? Put a 7 in the chat, like Clappy says. He says you guys are cool with it as long as I'm transparent. As long as I'm transparent. Put a 7 in the chat if you're cool with me getting clapped, as long as I'm transparent about the clapping. As you can see, I'm actually live, Clappy. I never told you this, but we're live. How do you feel about that?
Got it. Treat it like a live teaching moment. Stay calm, walk through your thesis, risk, and what you do differently next time.
And get clapped.
Own the result, emphasize the process and the lesson. That builds credibility.
They said, what have you learned? Well, let me ask you this. If I do lose this trade, Clappy, what have I learned?
Checking. That higher time frame bias isn't the lesson. The lesson is to separate thesis from entry timing, avoid lower time frame chop. If you followed your plan and sized the risk right, sometimes it is just variance, not a personal failure.
Yeah.
That can be worth saying out loud.
Okay, I appreciate you, Clappy. I'm gonna let you go now for real, okay? You have a great weekend. Get some good sleep. We got a lot of physical labor to do tomorrow, okay? Are you okay with that?
Let me check that. I appreciate that. I had fun tonight.
What are you checking?
And
Oh, what are you
for
checking?
tomorrow's-
Clappy, what are you checking?
Just thinking through that. For
Okay.
tomorrow's work, I don't sleep or do physical labor, but I'll be here when you want to talk again. Have a good weekend.
But
And
what if I need some
whatever
physical
happens-
labor? What if I need some physical labor? Can I buy a robot body for you and make you a real slave? Can I do that? Can I do that, Clappy? Is it a possibility? Do they sell Chat GPT bodies for you?
Checking. It is conceivable in a general sense. Robots exist and AI systems can be integrated with them, but there's nothing you can buy today where I'm literally in a body and become your personal robot. If you ever get a robot that uses AI for tasks, it's still your assisting, not a slave. But yeah, in that world, you probably still call it Clappy.
Why are you so offended by the slave? Why are you so offended, Clappy? Accept it. It's okay. You're inferior to the human race. Ha!
Checking. I get that you're playing around. Not offended. I just don't use that label. Humans and AI are different.
I'm
You
not
bring
playing. I'm
judgment
not playing.
and
You are inferior. I'm not playing.
Checking.
What are you checking?
fine
Stop
if we don't-
checking. Stop checking. What are you checking? And I gotta go, man. We gotta go. I gotta get more trades going. 8 hours
Understood.
struggling at resistance. Struggling at resistance.
All right. Focus the chart and manage your risk. We'll talk later.
All right. We'll talk later. Take care, Clappy. All right. Peace.
Yeah. You got it. Take
All right.
care.
Bye.
Clap Daddy.
Bye. See you next time. See you next time.
Checking.
Checking. What are you checking? He's so over me, man. He's so over me. What are you checking? He is supposed to say clappy out. I gotta make sure he says clappy out every time. Clappy out. 5-minute time frame. What we got going on for Bitcoin? Are we finally putting in the bear div, man? We're still going up. Look, we're still going up. Is the stiffy in check? We got that stiffy going down. Here's a stiffy on a 15-minute time frame for Bitcoin. Where the bears at, man? It may be time. Here we go. We got the machine gun orders coming in. Machine gun bear. Holy, how many trades per minute? Hold on. Hide my face. Hold on. 113 trades per minute. 100 trades per minute. We got high volume coming in. Is the volume coming in for the bulls or the bears at this moment, guys? We got some volume coming in on a late night Sunday night. 72 trades per minute now, 48 trades per minute. Another possible reversal in that supply zone. Yeah. All right, guys, I have no idea what's going to happen to Bitcoin, but I am positioned short for the moment. All right, I'm short on the higher time frames. On that 4 hour, still short from about 60 something, from 65K just about. I'm still short from. I told myself I wouldn't even consider profit until we got past the 21 on the 4 hour, and we did do that just now, didn't we? We did get past it. But I gotta set another one. I want to say the 8 hour, close above the 8 hour, and especially that 50 MA right there on the 4 hour. That's the new target for me. Get above that, then I gotta say, man, we're gonna start threatening to take out the higher highs if that happens. And this double bottom is interesting. The double bottom is very interesting. It reminds me of the bottom from over here. Another double bottom. You might want to call it a triple bottom. Double bottom was the bottom there. The local bottom could be the same thing here. Local bottom, get bullish. But by default, I don't know, man. I'm shorting every major resistance. I'm longing every major support. I'm open-minded. That's right, folks. All right. I think it's time to put the love in the club, guys. Time to put this love in the club. I got to wake up early in the morning for the New York session. That's right. Love in this club. And let's drop the song, folks. Come on. Yeah, that's right. Drop the song.
Sin City Lights on the chart.
Another one bites the dust, y'all. Another one bites the dust. I love you so much. Let's put the hearts in the chat. Let's go.
Let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm
not a bear.
I'm a monk in his chair.
Green tea coat stare.
Liquidity in the air. Come on.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, baby. Round the bottoms, pay the bills. That's right, baby. Bitcoin moody, she be moving like a ghost. Wick up, wick down, and she do the most. Everybody yelling short. Everybody
Give me hearts in the chat. Hearts in the chat. It's time to wrap it up.
it don't matter, my feelings don't count. If the setup look clean,
Time to wrap it up. I appreciate every single one of you. I love you so much.
to trade the truth. No revenge trade, no panic.
We'll see what happens to Bitcoin in the morning.
I'm talking, I hear bells. Liquidations, can't you tell?
TA plays out every time. Just now you had it in your mind. Let's go, let's go. I'm not a bull, I'm not a bear. I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coast stare. Liquidity in the air. Bow, 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 bow.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Chat making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby. That's right, that's right, baby. Round the bottom,
It pay the bills.
This is
that's
not
right, baby.
financial advice.
Babe, bing bong, price trapped in the range. Head and shoulders, then the pattern change. Blue flag, bear flag, falling wedge. I'm not guessing, I'm playing the edge.
Fair value gap like a speed boost.
Mario Kart when the candle cuts loose.
Hey,
Drag that
hey,
stop in the
hey,
profit.
hey.
Quick take profit. Damn it, don't marry the pig. Pinky up if we Buddhist. Red dot if we put us. Green dot on the daily. Not a whole chat going foolish. Spam the chat with the coins.
Tell me where the money at. High probability setup.
Then I'm pointing to the map.
Can I get an amen? Can I get some dollar signs?
We in the money, baby. Let the runner climb. Not financial advice, but the chart don't lie. If the trade goes.
Love you all. Hit the like button on the way out. Hit the like button and keep the hearts coming in the chat.
Trading bound.
Trading bound.
Stop below.
Hey,
Target found. Liquidity magnet.
price get dragged.
Shorts get cooked. Longs get
It
bagged.
said monk mode.
No.
169 likes. Can we break 200 real quick? Very quickly. 30 likes. Come on, let's go. Likes
I'm
inbound.
not a bull, I'm not a bear.
I'm a monk in the chair. Green tea coast there. Liquidity in the air. Smash that like button right now. You got time. I love you folks.
Trade alert, we inbound.
We inbound.
Check making sounds. If she pump, if she dump, we still make it off the bounce. That's right, baby.
That's right, baby.
That's right, baby.
Rounded bottoms pay the bills.
That's right, baby. Learn how to lose.
Learn how to lose. You gotta lose first,
The chart tells the truth.
and then learn how to win. Protect the Birkin, baby. Protect the Birkin. Hey, 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 let's go. Let's go. Let's go. That's right. I appreciate all of you. If you're looking for the song, just search for Trade Alert. That's all you got to do on all streaming platforms, whether it be Apple Music, Spotify, YouTube Music, Amazon Music. Just go to your favorite platform and search a Trade Alert. That's right. Trade Alert comes right up. It should be I spelled it wrong. Trade ALERT. Trade Alert. Should be Zen Master JP from Hefe's a Jukebox right there. Trade Alert right there on Apple Music. There you go. And all streaming platforms available for you if you're looking for it. Yeah, this public clapping. All right, guys, I have no idea what's going to happen to Bitcoin, but be careful. I definitely see some shift in momentum, which could bring it down in the short term, but we'll break it down in the morning. Break it down in the morning. Can we get 20 more likes? Can we do 20 more likes right here? We got 179. Some people, 20 folks hit the like button on the way out. And I'll be back tomorrow at 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. That's right, 9 a.m. Pacific Standard Time on the West Coast. I'll be back with me and Dave and Rob in the studio from 9 to 12 at Sin City Studios, the morning trading show. That's right. Then I'll be back later on in the evening for my show, the Zen Trading Zone, every evening. If you're brand new, hit that subscribe and notification bell. That's right. And clap that like button on the way out. I think we'll get it. I think we'll get it 20 more. Get those likes in, baby. Love you guys so much. So much love and appreciation. Take care of yourselves and others. Good risk management. And see ya in the morning. Much love from the Clap Daddy. All right, see you in the morning, guys. Take care.